Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Welcome back to Yamba Bowling Club for the 2025-2026 BCiB Grade 1 Open Pennant State Finals. It is finals day, and a beautiful finals day it is, and we expect what should be a beautiful game here to be played by two fabulous clubs. The defending champions, Corrimal, will be taking on, well, the Wannabes, I suppose. They were very close last year. Merimbula, they played actually in the semi-final last year against Corrimal. It was exactly the same skips lineup as well, I'm told, by Michael Wilkes. And today we're going to be bringing to the action, it's going to be Stuart Rigg. This man will be skipping for Merimbula. He's up against, well, the great Johannes. So for Merimbula, Richard Thorp, Paul Rogers, Scott Pettit and Stuart Rigg. And for Corrimal, Trevor Gillis, Tim Christie, Kyle Johannes and Father Eric Johannes. Looking forward to bringing you this great coverage on what is a beautiful day here in Yamba. Nick Hind is my name. It's fantastic to have your company. It's fantastic once again to have the company of the fabulous coordinator at this club, Jason Pinnock. Jason, welcome to you. You had 8 or 9 teams that you like to win this competition. How are you going with those 8 or 9? Are they all 4 of these part of that?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, they are, Nick. All 4 of these teams I did have in there as potential winners. So looking forward to this match, especially this morning, as you said, a repeat of last year's semi-final. And have a look at the track that both these clubs have taken. You know, Corrimal, well, in their section, you know, they got through their section, but they did get a little bit of a touch-up in one game.
Campbelltown.
They did, who are in the opposite semi-final, whereas Merimbula, they started off a little bit slow in a very tight loss, round one, but I tell you what, they put the foot to the pedal since then and played sensationally.
Yeah, well, yesterday afternoon it was a very big win for Merimbula. They've progressed through over Lennox Head, the locals, and they will be very proud of themselves. Corrimal had a very tight win, only 2 or 3 shots in the end, and they were the last ones out there against Marylands. So Mick Harry's rink and John Green were the last ones out there.
Yeah, and in that game particular, that second last end, I think Marylands were holding a good 3 or 4 shots, and Johnny Green drew an absolute howler. He did. Backresting toucher.
He has told us about that a few times.
Yeah, it was a brilliant bowl, it was, and probably the match winner in all honesty. So
we watch the leads get us underway here. So it's Richard Thorp for Merimbula, Trevor Gillis for Corrimal, both very well established players within their own clubs and regions. The other games, it is Michael Wilkes' rink. He's up against young Jared Beckford, and Rowan Wilson. Well, that's going to be some sort of battle against Johnny Green. I hope they don't get into a shout, those two boys, because it could be a big day for somebody. But it's been a big week here, and we look forward to your company wherever you're watching around Australia or around the world. Couple of probably searching bowls would be the nice way to say it on this first end. Neither of the leads has absolutely nailed it. We've seen plenty of this man Stuart Rigg, the skip here in recent times. He was featured on a couple of streams during the senior inter-region series, and former clubmate of mine at Jindabyne as well, Jason Pinnock. So I know these players, the Merimbula players, fairly well, and well, I mean, if you don't know who Eric Johannes is, you've been living under a rock. He has done almost everything there is to do in the sport. Has been a state representative, has been an international representative, has represented WA as well in his time over there. And that's a good bowl from Tim Christie.
Yeah, it is, and interesting to know. I was just looking through the Bowlsync results. These two rinks playing each other both have 2 wins and 2 losses. They have. I don't know if you can read anything into that, but yeah, both sitting on 2 wins and 2 losses for their campaign in this state final series.
Well, it's going to be, someone's going to be on the right side of the ledger, you feel, after today. It's a hard one to pick and to predict. I think we've seen a little bit of Corrimal already on the stream. We watched John Green's rink, and they've got just some fabulously capable players across the park. And that park name, the Ray Parks, the manager, he's flipping the scoreboard over. A very capable player himself, and on the bench. Well, for Merimbula, they are missing. Well, they're missing one young bloke, and to you, Charlie McCudden, we wish you well in your recovery. He had an unfortunate incident, and he's got a broken wrist, broken leg.
Yeah.
And he's had to miss a few things, the men's pennant finals, the junior tri-series. But to you, Charlie McCudden, we wish you the very best for your recovery, young star. And I'm sure we'll see him back in the top grade for Merimbula very, very soon. This is Scott Pettit. He gets the inside of that blue bowl, he'd be pretty handy. Just gets the wrong side. Speed was pretty good.
Yeah, the jack's still wide open for either team, isn't it, at this stage?
Well, Kyle Johannes, he's another, well, not so young anymore, but you think of Kyle Johannes as the young upstart. He's been around the sport a long time. And I fully expect he'll show himself to great credit here. Beautiful classic action.
Yeah, silky smooth, isn't it? Well, he's got good air on this one, Nick.
It's fine effort. Doesn't really change the shot here for Scott Pettit too much, I don't think. Stuart Rigg's going to look at the options. We saw Scott was a member of the South East inter-region team this year, as was Stuart Rigg. Now he's on a higher line here with these white conquests. There's tipped the yellow bowl in behind. Currently building a little bit of a number here for Corrimal without playing great bowls.
Yeah, it's probably looking at 2, definitely. Could be 3, I think, Nick, at the moment, so...
Still a few to have there. So Stuart Rigg, I expect, won't be far away. He's just a splendid bowler. Found a new lease on life with his move to the southern part of New South Wales. Had a couple of years with me at Jindabyne. He's since moved on to Merimbula. Had the drive, the desire to go and play Grade 1 pennant once again, and he's put himself in contention for state over 60 selection, and well, we're seeing him at the biggest stage here at the Grade 1 Open Pennant State Finals. We're down to 4 sides. The other semi-final is Batto Bay, who you tell me you had. Stuart Rigg here needs to get a clear run. Gets the yellow bowl up and over.
Yeah, so you're just looking for that searching weight down there. Got the white bowl at the back, I believe, is a Merimbula bowl there.
Yeah, there's a lot of white bowls on the ring.
Yeah.
So it's going to make it challenging for us. There's 2 white sets for Merimbula, 1 white set for Corrimal, so we'll have to be on our game. These Eric Johannes bowls, well, they're very easily visible.
It's a very good bowl, good spot there.
That's the tee covered, and, well, I think for Stuart, a similar sort of shot maybe if he's liking that forehand. I think looking to sit the white bowl to the right-hand side of Jack High and fall in. Maybe a fraction less weight this time. Certainly has the line to be closer to a draw weight here. What sort of track can he get? There's not a gate through there, is there? Well, unlucky. That was Scott Pettit, though. I think he got bumped up. The white with the black speckle is very much a Corrimal. But I'm conscious that I think Tim Christie and Richard Thorp have identical bowls here. So as I say, we'll have to be on our game. Yes, so in the other semi-final, of course, it is Batto Bay up against the aforementioned Campbelltown Ghosts, so the current Grade 2 champions, looking to go one better. And Eric Johannes, he'll be looking to add one here.
See what, he's not badly pointed here.
Excellent speed, that's going
slightly
to
high.
maybe not. No, 2 shots is all. So first end is 2 shots to Eric Johannes. And they're first on the board, and they're going to be first to claim the mat. There was 2 shots claimed also next door by the looks of things. I'll wait for Michael O'Hanlon to get out of my way. And it was 2 shots next door on the middle rink to Jared Beckford. And then Johnny Green's drink, the scores are yet to go up there, so we'll keep that throughout.
Yeah, well, Merimbula have done that. They've scored. Just don't know how many. It's a pretty tidy opener there for Corrimal. Slight breeze this morning.
Yeah, probably the breeze you stand coming from a different direction too.
Yep.
This is where we saw the breeze prominently throughout the inter-region competition, coming sort of from the behind the camera position now. And these 3 rinks are fair. The other end of the green though is a little bit more exposed.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll probably feel like a little bit up and down to the players here, both directions. Since probably behind the camera is probably more from the west or from the bottom left. It is coming across the green.
So just a little bit too.
Got all the way down to the jack.
Shifted it down the line too there, Jason Pinnock, importantly. And this makes things different. And that's what you expect from Richard Thorp. He's come through the grades in recent years at Merimbula. He was only playing grade 5 a few years ago, but you know, that consistency and reliability as a good front end player has seen him rise through the ranks, and now playing lead in the top grade. This man Paul Rogers we saw as well with the senior inter-region, although I'm not sure he'd like you to go and watch back that final. It wasn't the best game he's ever played PR. He found the wind very challenging that day. He's played a good one there. That's going to count for second. Now it's Tim Christie.
Very well pointed, this one.
Well, there was a lot of enthusiasm from Eric. There was a lot of enthusiasm from Kyle. And you can see why. Back toucher. And well, you can see the one to the left-hand side there is a Richard Thorpe bowl. So we're going to have to go off the stickers here. This is like broadcasting in the black bowl era. And a tough shot here for Merimbula. The way that Jack's lying is it's going to be very hard to get the bowl out. He's going to really need to squeeze it off. It's a super effort from Paul Rogers.
Yeah, just another close one. Trying to avoid that opportunity of a big count here. If he was a bowl or two wider, he could have actually squared it up a little bit. Very hard to run at this at the moment, so for Merimbula it's probably about trying to give Stewie some options. Get him one jack high to the other side of the jack there, and give him an option.
Yeah, well, the blue and white bowl at the back of the rink, they both belong to Corrimal, so it's kind of the only way the jack's likely to go at the moment. So for Kyle Johannes, I think he can draw this pretty confidently. Would love to get one sort of on the centre line, just in front even. That's excellent speed for that sort of shot.
Yeah, but that could help Merimbula out a little bit. That's a little bit of a guide now to get under that bowl. Must be very close to drawing the jack. It's probably dropped about 10 inches in front.
Well, Scott Pettit and Stuart Rigg having a discussion here about the right way to attack this. I think, as you say, Jason Pinnock, you don't want to be going charging at this like a bull at the moment, because there's really not much that can go right. Getting something in the head, getting something behind. I think playing that metre over here, it's a tricky shot. Well, Pettit's going a bit bigger than that.
He is going big.
Well, he's very close here, Jace.
He is close, and what a shot.
Kills it.
Well, they didn't listen to us, Nick.
Well, that's probably about best result there with that sort of attacking intent to get the kill to go again. And I think, well, Scott Pettit, he's shown he's a very capable player. And that's the sort of shot he plays brilliantly well. So I mentioned to a few people yesterday, we've seen some fabulous positional play. Largely, I've been super impressed by the front two for a lot of the clubs. Yesterday, though, we saw a brilliant display from the third. Tricky Ricky from Campbelltown. And we've seen some good third bowls already here. So Johannes played a nice one, but that was a great shot from Scott Pettit, and we'll reset and try again.
And it might be something that we go on about a lot, Nick, but these four teams that are in the semi-finals, it's been their engine rooms that have really got them through that sectional play in yesterday's quarter-finals. They've done the job up front, and then they've had the back ends to obviously polish off that work. So,
yeah, it's an all-round team performance for these guys. So we'll see which team can perform today. Pressure of the semi-final. So let us know who you're cheering for in the comments. There's plenty of fans for the Corrimal Cougars. Joel Dowsett's watching on. He's saying up the Finns. Philip Lubke, our man, he's a prolific bowls viewer. And I don't know if Kira O'Shea, she might give me the nod. We've got something very exciting to reveal for this afternoon's final. Am I allowed to say things about that, Kira?
What a shot there. Richard Thorp.
So, Kira's given me the nod. So, exciting news this afternoon. We are going to have dual streams. So, you can join in with Jason and myself here from Yamba for the Grade 1 final. But also, you can join in with Gavin Holburn and Katie Astley from Maryland, who will be showing the Grade 2 final on the Bowls New South Wales YouTube channel. So, fantastic opportunity to watch, well, your pick of the streams, really, and your pick of the clubs. There's some fabulous competitors. I had a look at Grade 2 this morning, and Penrith and Waverley is my pick for the final in that one. But, well, plenty of bowls to be played, and so...
Is Bega in that grade?
No, Bega's in Grade 3.
You rated them the other day, Nick, and I had a look at their results, and wow.
They're going okay.
They are better than okay.
Yeah, I think Bega Lightning Ridge final's my tip there. Lightning Ridge is stacked too in Grade 3. So, lots of great clubs, lots of great players, and some great bowls being played here. Tim Christie's on a pretty good line once again. Doesn't really want jack movement this time, unless it's to do just that. Well, tucked it in behind the Merimbula bowl.
I think for Merimbula here, it's probably looking for a little bit of protection just around the back now. That's a pretty good setup at the front. Looking to get on the scoreboard early, obviously.
Well, Paul Rogers, anything sort of through his own or past can get back to the centre line here. Stuart Rigg's going to be very pleased with this.
It's a great bowl.
Positional. Very smart, you can see, yeah. Just the Polite little golf clap there from the big Rigg. And as you suggested, Jason, that does provide that little bit of protection. And we'll see here what Kyle Johannes can do. Still just looking for some contact. Nothing silly at this point. Just get it out in the open, or a little trail is okay. There's probably enough room to trail that jack. And anything to the bottom right of picture is going to be beneficial for the Corrimal Cougars. Producer Jay's just turned up with a toasted sandwich. That looks very good. I'm most envious. Jason, you've looked after us fabulously here. Your volunteers, they're probably getting a bit of a sleep in this morning, most of them.
Yeah, they are, mate. We've said it quite a few times here. We're very lucky at this club with the amount of volunteers. I think you'll find after today, in excess of 50 individual volunteers have helped out in one way or another. We see this one come down. He's just... That's not too bad. He's still left a gap there.
Yeah, left a hole. I think for Kyle, the shot's going to be something similar though. Still this forehand. He can use the inside half of that last Scott Pettit bowl to get back to the jack. He's adjusted his line all right, but that's an over-adjustment.
Yep. Yeah, they've, from picking up glasses to prepping the greens in the morning, mats and jacks, catering, you name it. They're a great crew we've got here. We're very, very privileged, and we're very thankful and appreciative. We know that without our volunteers, mate, we can't deliver this. We can plan for everything, but without those support crew on the ground, can't deliver it. So, big shout out to them, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, as the players cross over, we can see there that last bowl of Scott Pettit. He was looking for cover out on the wing. I wonder if Eric's going to be a little bit more assertive with this.
He's on an assertive line, Nick, that's for sure. Not sure it'll hold with that wind just pushing across there, so we'll just...
Puts another one in that little catching area there, and I think that's why he's not going as big as perhaps we know Eric Johannes can. That there is an opportunity to make a 3 or a 4 with a trail. And I think Stuart Rigg's going to be awake to that. I expect he'll look to draw backhand to that pack of 3.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to come down the forehand and just block that little hole that's there, does he, at all? So he can actually cover and count here, Nick.
Need it to spin on a little bit. And that gets in the way. Probably takes out the full-blooded drive for Eric, but that wasn't plan A.
See if Eric makes the adjustment.
Well, it's a higher line.
He's on a good line,
Chasing
actually.
it. Stalking it.
It's very close here. Eric Johannes, does he get all the way up?
Oh, yes, he does. Of course he does.
Shot.
Well, Jay's going to hit the replay button, and you might see that one later on. The big smile there from Eric Johannes. And for Stuart Rigg now, the biggest difficulty he's got is where his last bowl's positioned. It's going to look a nuisance.
Well, that hand's swinging, so I think he's playing a similar shot. Just that positive draw. He can stick Eric through and make 3 himself. So, but movement of Jack could be a little bit of trouble for Merimbula here.
So, well,
I think he'd be playing positive down to it, though.
Taking the odds here.
Well, looks he's on a very aggressive line.
Oh, he's interested too. A long way up, asking for it to hold now. He can get the bowl clean. Doesn't want the jack movement, as you said,
Well,
Jace.
he went with it.
He got it, and he got to the back of the ring. That's going to be 2, I feel, for Merimbula.
Very, very good shot, Stewie Rigg. Yeah, we're worried about that little pack to the right-hand side, but he played enough weight to get it all the way through. So,
And it might even be a 3rd here. There's going to be some suggestion that the white bowl, which is where Scott Pettit's going to go shortly. He's going to beat this yellow bowl at the back from Kyle Johannes. Greg Wright's telling us watch out for Charlestown in grades 2 and 3. Well, they've got plenty of handy players there too, Charlestown. I'm certainly not writing anybody off. And let's have a look here. It's close. 2 is the indication. So big bowl there from Stewie Rigg.
Yeah, I was having a bit of a squiz through all the bowls link results across all the grades myself last night, Nick, and it's quite surprising how many clubs have got multiple teams through to the finals. I think Merimbula have got their 6s.
They're
in the quarters.
Not in the 6s. That's Eden. Would have been grade 4.
Oh, sorry, yeah, okay. So I think they're also through into the finals. So big effort by them clubs getting double teams through into different grades through to the semi-final stage. One of my previous bosses, Brett Hughes, both Hillsdale teams got through, but to the quarterfinal stage.
They ran into a buzzsaw though yesterday. The Hillsdale team, that was a bit of a tune-up they got.
Yeah, Tumit, wasn't it? It was Tumit.
Tumit with the tune-up.
Yeah.
And I've got plenty of mates at Tumit. They come and play in our tournament at Jindabyne every year. And youngster Will Crampton, who we've seen in the junior squads, fabulous young bloke, and his dad Tim as well plays in that side. The Wiz, Chris Skeen. There's some very, very capable players at Tumit.
And I saw in 6s, I think it's 6s and 7s, South Tamworth had 2 teams through to the quarterfinals, and I think the 6s got through to the semis this morning, with the 7s just narrowly missing out in the quarters, I believe. So some multiple teams, single clubs getting through. So let's see this bowl. Great shot there by Richard Thorp.
And big high fives all around. He's made a good adjustment there. The first one just on the short side.
This is pretty well pointed as well, Nick. Pretty good reply here. You got the run all the way up to it.
It's better than that, Jays. What a shot. Well, if this is the standard, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Don't touch your sets. Don't touch your dials. Don't you go anywhere. I'll have Ray Hadley sending me an invoice for that, but that's okay. It's a fabulous day. It is high cloud. There was a suggestion of maybe a few spits of rain. We've got the Dean Hodges 2000s on the cameras as we switch the picture back to the other end, please, Jay. Thank you. And a fine effort there from PR Paul Rogers. Mark Rossington watching from the Philippines, and the Batto Bay scores. We can't get those on the screen for you. It's.
I will ask one of our volunteers to go and do some updates and bring them into us. Actually,
regular around the grounds. Thanks to
the
the state match committee, our new sponsors. Had Billy Mars out there doing a super job, and it's a fine effort there from Tim. What it's done is actually rolled the Richard Thorp bowl back, and probably makes that look a little bit kinder now for Merimbula.
Yeah.
We also, though, we have some great graphics that Keir O'Shea has been feverishly working on, so we'll show you all 7 grades and where we're up to in those competitions. We'll get 1 or 2 started after this end, and we'll watch here, Eric, with crystal clear instructions for Tim Christie. He was telling me his brother Daniel, who was played a lot of good bowls all around the place. He's up at Burley Heads now, and
Jack movement, which way's it going?
Well,
good shot.
Little toucher, bounces off the Richard Thorp bowl and has stayed with it. Kyle very deliberately marking that, but I think Jack out a little bit more exposed, and that orange bowl at the back of the rink there from Merimbula is looking very handy, Jason Pinnock.
Yeah, absolutely. Position back there, so no use being short here for Merimbula. It'd be positive draw.
Expect a firm weight and a tight line here from Scott Pettit as the shot plays well. Stuart Rigg interested very early.
Just going to go on him a little.
Yeah.
That's well.
Perhaps needed a fraction more weight with that line.
He's opened up a clear line if they wanted to go heavier.
Okay, so Eric Johannes saying we need that changed up now, please, Kyle. To get another one in there, I think there's maybe an argument to try to trail it first on the forehand here, Jace, but look, I'm not going to doubt Eric's calls. He's vastly experienced. So many, the trophy cabinet bulging in the Johannes household.
This is a very, very good effort by Kyle. But there's a good shot on here from Merimbula now. They can pick any weight they like. They've got that best catcher at the back there.
And you can realistically pick your hand too. If you wanted to play it backhand, that's still that is available to you. But Scott Pettit, he wasn't far away with the first. Let's see how this one's travelling.
Got a better line than his first. If he's got the same weight, he's good. Might have just lent into it a little bit more.
Oh, it'll stay up at the back of the rink and be very useful for Stuart Rigg. Yep, has done so. There is a suggestion to potentially go and flick out one of the Merimbula bowls, and probably that would help cover things for the jack getting to the back of the rink.
Okay, well, he's played the weight.
And now, well, it's over to Stuart Rigg, and over to you, Philip Lubke, telling us that he was born in Tumut, great little country town. Johnny Nasser, good morning, lads. Good morning to you, Johnny. Good morning to Sarah. Good morning to Carmen, watching on from Wollongong. Bill Ahoy, recently named in the state over 60s team to go to Perth. So congratulations to you, Billy, and congratulations to all the players selected for our Nationals campaign. Stuart Rigg looking for a very similar shot to what he played on the last end.
Just
get that jack moving.
Very, very good weight, didn't he? Just over that draw weight, he was probably a foot through, so give it every chance.
Yeah, a little tickle back to the tee. Is, I think,
the big weight might be scaring me because there's that bowler's locked in of Corrimal. It's only going to push out the regular second wood.
reverse. So we've got some adjustments being made once again to our audio. Seeing some little gremlins that have crept into the system this week.
Might be the salt air, not used to it, mate.
Well, nice to have the salt air. I went out and Just enjoyed a cup of tea outside last night. Enjoying the beautiful warm winter, allegedly, here on the Northern Rivers. Stuart Rigg, see what he can. Out in the open. I think we've got audio back there, Jay. Yes, welcome back. We apologise for the temporary break in audio. But we are back with you here. I often tell the story. Did you hear that one about Ray Warren when he was calling the trots somewhere in like Junee or something? And he was actually down in the ring having a bet, and the race jumped, and Ray Warren scurried up to the control tower, and the horses had already run 100, 200 metres, and he said, testing, 1, 2, yes, I think we're back now. He wasn't even in the booth.
Ultimate professional.
He was one of a kind as a broadcaster, Ray Warren. Love him to do some bowls. So it's Jack out in the open here, and it's Tim Christie. Well, he's going very close here. This will be number 1. So just skipped on past though the pace of this green, as you alluded to earlier in the week, Jason. It has sped up. That deeper green colour has disappeared slightly. And Paul Rogers, well, he's on a good high line here too. And he's going to just draw this absolutely stone cold onto the front of it.
Great shot, Paul
Rogers.
Rogers. Still look pretty good for Corrimal though.
Well, the opportunity for Corrimal, yes, draw it off confidently. Little trail's okay. A bigger trail's not so good, though. The two white bowls at the back of the rink do belong to Merimbula. So I'm awake to what they're doing out there. Now, Kyle. This looks to be pretty handy. He can get down and sit the orange.
And he had...
Yeah, done it beautifully.
Very well done.
So, Scott Pettit. Someone's hacked Scott Matheson's account once again. He was getting depressed not hearing my voice. I don't believe that for a moment, Scotty Matheson. Trust things are going well in Nowra. He's, of course, the greenkeeper at Nowra Bowling Club these days, and they are hosting the semi-final and the final today of the grade 5? No, they're not. They're hosting grade 3.
Okay.
Grade 5's at Fig Tree.
Figgy, sorry, yes.
Yeah,
I saw a photo of Scotty actually last night on social media on the roller. So good to see. Working hard again, Scotty.
First time for everything. No, super bloke, Scott Matheson, and he'll be, I'm sure, cheering for his Merimbula mates, but he's got plenty of mates amongst his Corrimal crew as well. They mix and mingle the Illawarra and the South Coast clubs very regularly. And Kyle, just not quite there, probably takes away the other shot that I was looking at, which was the backhand to go and plant the yellow bowl. So Scott Pettit now is going to have to draw this with some confidence still. Just going to dive away here, I feel. Doesn't really want to turn up the yellow bowl of Kyle, has eluded that.
Nice little crowd building out there too. Some of the teams that haven't been successful through to today are turning up to watch these matches this morning. See some from Maitland City out there. A couple from Inverell.
Be interested to see if there's a few from Tarrant Point. They were in fine form last night. Harley McDonald particularly. It was good to see everybody stopped around to enjoy themselves, enjoy the hospitality of this club, this region. And Eric needs to be a little bit careful here. Can get a good result through the yellow. May have gone close to making second shot with the front. I think the orange has probably got it. Stuart Rigg's going to have an assessment.
Yeah, but that's not going to look very pretty for Merimbula, is it, to try and get a shot out of that? He's going to play.
Well, I wonder whether he's not tempted to go and look for the jack on the backhand. You know, yellow bowl or kill if they do still have second shot with the orange. It's a pretty hard shot to play, though, isn't it? Whichever hand you're playing, it's not going to be pretty. I think it is backhand here from Stuart Rigg.
Just swinging. Anyway, that's his sider for playing one down there. We'll see how he goes next time. But I think for Eric, he's just trying to turn up and over his first bowl there.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing for Eric Johannes. I suppose the only potential danger is if he gets his bowl up and over and sits at jack high. I think Stuart Rigg will go running at that again.
And probably could on the other hand. That's the other thing. So at the moment, that setup's making Stuart play the backhand. So
actually, it's a higher line here. Probably trying to draw through this gate here between Tim Christie and his own. Can turn that white bowl up and over and through and count.
He's got it into a good position, hasn't he?
It makes it very hard for Stuart.
Doesn't it, What? That's... Nearly has...
I think he's got to go a little bit bigger even here on the backhand now. Probably kill is plan A.
Here he goes again.
He's closer this time.
He's got
Jace.
more weight. Gets that front one. Well, he's got the jack knee.
What a shot. Riggy. Well, hit the replay button there. That's a fabulous shot. There was really nothing on for Merimbula.
That was inch perfect. That was.
And
Very
here he
hard to
is.
even see the jack there. If you look at that up the other end, that would not look pretty at all. And well, Stuart Rigg said challenge accepted. Threaded it absolutely perfectly.
Side of the jack. That was the only real result for Merimbula there, was a kill and a big high five. You see Marshall Sanderson, he's skipped across to go and give Stuart Rigg a big slap on the palm. I think Eric Johannes, he probably recognised that was a classy bowl, Jace.
Yeah, he got through the gap, got the jack neat. That's just pure class.
So, I keep threatening to bring you these graphics of what's happening around the grades, but we get these massive bowls being played by the skips. We've got to replay them and break that down. We will get to it, I assure you. The graphics for what's going on around the grounds.
7-all, early days.
Well, it's not quite 7-all because there's been some different scores around the place. It is 5-3 next door to Merimbula. Michael Wilkes has picked up another shot against Jared Beckford. And then 4 ends have been completed on the Rowan Wilson rink, and that is now 6 shots to 3. If I'm reading that correctly. Yeah, 5-3 next door, and 6 shots to 2 it is. I wasn't reading it correctly.
Wow. That means Rowan Wilson's rink picked up a 5 there.
Yep. Well, some high praise coming in for Stuart Rigg. He would have been $1.01, somebody reckons, for that. And the daughter Marley, g'day to you, Marley. She's probably in Cooma, watching on from the beautiful Cooma Tourist Park. And trust that you're enjoying Dad going so good here today. This is Tim Christie. He goes very good himself. And just looking to potentially turn through that blue bowl.
He's very close here.
We'll get down to the jack himself. Down the line's good. Well
That's
played.
a class bowl there, Tim. Give it every chance. Just play that good weight.
So, Paul Rogers now, he's got a wide open backhand, a couple to sit on if he needs. But I expect he'll get something pretty close here, if not with number 1. And with number 2, that's a fine shot there from Paul Rogers. Little touch on the jack, gets it back. Makes at least one for Merimbula.
As we would expect to see, lots of jack movement, aren't we, Nick? Players giving their bowls every chance to get to it.
Are you selling toucher spray at a premium today, Jason
Absolutely,
Pinnock?
we
There
have.
might be $20 a tin.
We've got plenty in there.
Yeah, the players at this level, they know what they're doing. I think that was a curious decision from Tim Christie there to continue on the forehand. I understand that he knew the track, but there was a little bit of an easier road, I feel, on the open backhand. So Ken Snowden next door's got a bandaged leg. I wonder if he's bumped into something at night.
No, he did on day one.
Was it
in
day one,
sectional
Jace?
play. So we had our number 1 first aid officer, Peter Arndell, see to him.
Well, it's another lovely bowl there from
It's great
Paul
bowling,
Rogers.
isn't it? Paul Rogers playing perfect weight as a second, giving each bowl a chance. That's your job as a second.
and keeping out of the road.
Yeah.
Be up and shut up. But no, he's a brilliant positional player. He's played a lot of back end for Merimbula too over the years, but just the strength of this club now that they've got guys like Ken Snowden playing third, they've got guys like Scott Pettit playing as a third, Paul Rogers playing as a second, Greg Mallard leading up. It's a strong club. They've got lots of fabulous players, and a lot of it's been done through their own development as well, not necessarily through recruitment. I did pinch my man Stuart Rigg off me at Merimbula, but I understand why. You've still got the desire and the love for the game and want to play Grade 1. It's not something that we could offer at Jindabyne just quite yet.
Working on it though, Nick.
Well, mate, we're always working away. I was teaching some of our members about playing the kind hand. Don't try to fight the wind all the time at Social Bowls the other weekend. It's much easier.
Yes,
the ball's going to get back to the middle. So it's now Scott Pettit. He can draw confidently here. Anything past that front white bowl is going to be good, just a little bit short. Judy watching on go the mighty Dolphins. Judy's one who does so much for that club. Great supporter. Kyle now needs to just dial this back from his last effort. He's done it pretty well here, Jace. That's going to go very close to counting. Up and down, maybe.
Yeah, that might force Merimbula back to this forehand, yep. It's pretty tight.
Well, Stuart having a good look at that.
Forehand does look good down there. Any movement of Jack backwards and they can make it 3.
Yeah, little back cut on the Jack will get the yellow bowl. Sit that clean for 3. And there is also, as Stuart's identified, that white bowl on the way in. The front white bowl does belong to Scott Pettit. So Stuart's really clear with this. He goes and parks up in the wicket-keeping position and says, this is where I want you to be. So wait to hear. And he's got it away on a reasonable sort of a track here, Scott Pettit.
It's all down to weight. He's just overcooked it. Just trying to get there, obviously, but that's okay. It's in that catching pen.
Another one at the back of the rink. So we're going to bring you now. This is what's going on in Grade 1. So yesterday we saw Batto Bay 68 defeat Inverell RSM 50. Campbelltown 64 defeated Maitland City 50 in the end. Lennox Head, well, they got a bit of a workout from Merimbula, 40 shots the final margin. And it was Marylands who just fell short against Corrimal. It was a brilliant contest and some fantastic games. Go
like
back
50,
live.
Looks like 50 wasn't a lucky number.
Just don't like to see it, do you? But some fabulous competition yesterday here at Yamba Bowling Club, and a fabulous effort here from Eric. It's going to go very close to being.
I think he's drawn that, but
the shot makes the forehand perhaps look a little bit more difficult now for Stuart. So I'll let Riggy deliver this one, and then we might have a look at what's happening in grade number 2. As you say, Jace, there's some good smattering of spectators. I think everyone's coming home from church, and they're going to come down and worship at the altar that is Yamba Bowling Club today.
They might be making their way up from the river markets too. They're on down there. Here we go now.
It doesn't have the speed for that line.
No. He knew it pretty early too, didn't he?
Yeah, trying to play it controlled. That yellow bowl at the back of the rink's probably denying Stuart the chance to just go really big and try to whack that out. This is what's happening in Grade 2. Narrandera have fallen yesterday afternoon to Waverley, so they're into the semi-final up against Charlestown, who prevailed in a tight one over Scone. Northmead fell to Penrith, and Penrith will take on Kempsey Macleay RSL, who are through again another close game. Cabramatta falling there. So those are your semi-finalists in grade number 2.
Yeah, watch that Kempsey team.
Yeah, some good players in that side as well. I don't. I know I said Waverley Penrith is my grand final, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Eric Johannes is close here, Nick. Has he got the run? Has he?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely he does.
Well, doesn't really change the shot for Stuart Rigg.
I think you might see a little bit more weight here for Riggy now if he's 2 or 3 down in this head.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Jace. More speed.
He's closer.
I'll tell you what, he's got a big
anything
chance
there.
for the jack, and that's going to kill again.
Got another kill. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we could be here for a while today. Lights are going to get warmed up, I think, for tonight.
I'll just put another mark. That's 3 already.
Well, he's played some big bowls, Riggy, and saved some shots. So he's probably wanting his front end now to reply, but his front end's been pretty good, but Corrimal have just had some answers.
Yeah, well, I'll see the teams have had some answers in grade 3. So Bega, they had a good win over the Sylvania Schooners yesterday. Charlestown are through against Batto Bay. Lightning Ridge, a big victory over Harbour. There's a very strong Lightning Rich side, Sam Pryor and the like. And St John's Park are through into the semi-final in grade number 3. So
Lightning Ridge for me.
Lightning Ridge you like? Well, I think a Lightning Ridge Bega final is the one that I'm tipping. And look, either way, I think there's some fabulous players, as we know, in that Lightning Ridge side. The Bega side, they've got a few players who were part of the Tarthra team in recent years that were featured very heavily in state pennant finals in grade 3. So some players, John Chalker, who's Dylan Cuthbert, they've been around and done that.
Johnny Chalker, what a legend of a man. Helped me a lot out with bowling very early on. He picked up on that bowling very quickly, did. And
brilliant operator, and has recently vacated the position of Secretary of the South East Region to take on the position of Region Coordinator.
Good on him. Good on you, Chalks.
Yeah, really happy to have him involved. John Chalker is a fabulous operator. And look forward to seeing him at my tournament in Jindabyne as well, as is the CEO. He's always very happy when John Chalker turns up. Now, Richard Thorp just looking to add. That hand just looks a little bit sticky there, doesn't it, Jace? Not maybe getting back as well as you'd think.
That's that crosswind, and maybe the speed of it's just picked up a little bit too, I think, Nick, out there. Them flags are sort of
the breeze
staying at that horizontal now.
Yeah, the breeze now coming a little bit more from the left of picture, so that is going to make the backhand in this direction towards the clubhouse a little bit tighter and a little bit cooler as well. You see Ben Hoff, the manager, he's got the hood on. As the scoreboard flicks over, favourably at the moment for Merimbula. Calling him Riggy Bester in the comments there, Jace. That's a fair rap.
Yeah, probably not the speed, but definitely the accuracy.
Yeah, the great Ryan Bester. He's broken some jacks and windows and tripods all around the place. He famously put a ding in a Bowls Australia bit of equipment at a BPL one year. The tripod leg wouldn't retract after that.
A little bit of a loose end by these standards and this grade here at the moment, so I think that wind direction is just playing up with them a little bit. Change in wind direction, it's only slight, but
and we know that very quickly the wind can change, and therefore the players have got to be alert to it. And Tim Christie, he's just pumped through Paul Rogers there, but he didn't really have a good look on either hand. It was, as you say, Jace, probably not the way that these players would have drawn this up commencing the end. Valerie's asking are their scores for grade 4 available. We'll get to those momentarily. We'll go through all the grades. We don't have competitor live scoring at this event, just with, we're down to 7 venues now. We had 12 venues in action earlier in the week. Paul Rogers looks to be on a good line, Jace. You like that out of the hand?
Yeah, I did. And look at that swoop. That wind has really changed the trajectory on this green now.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look at grade 4. So Tumut into the finals, and I like them against Glenbrook. Gunnedah, well, there's some talented players in the Gunnedah side, led by Jacob Martin, if you don't mind. He's a fabulous young player, and Maruya through in grade 4. There's a few burglars in that side.
You'd know them, wouldn't you?
Well, the current, a couple of current senior men's champions, Jeff Rankin and Shane Quinlivan, if you don't mind.
They those names, yes.
They did very well for themselves at the recent state championships. And, well, apart from them, there's some very good bowlers at the Maruya side. I do know them well, and we typically have our zone trial at Maruya. Fabulous club, fabulous greens down by the river. So nice to share some of the players, the clubs that are involved in this, and good to see all the regions being represented. Now, There's a very high line here, but that's what
it'll
you
come
have
back.
to have with this breeze.
It will come
Oh,
back.
what a super shot here.
Look at that.
Well, look at Eric Johannes, even he's applauding it. That's a lovely bowl, and he's asked Kyle to go straight at this and open it up. It's going to be a hard shot. One feels as though opening it up is all you can do if you're going to go firm. But perhaps a little bit of frustration from Eric. He's had some really good heads set up, and Stuart Riggs denied Corrimal the opportunity to score. And now
That's going to swing.
Well, if you can get the... Well, it gets a bit of fortune there.
Very fortunate, yep.
He'll put his hand up and say, sorry guys, it's not how you draw it up. Even Stuart grimacing.
No, you're right. Eric, you can understand Eric would be frustrated holding some good counts, and Riggy has had an answer, so it's good to see now the Merimbula front end have replied to Riggy's great bowls and really helping him out here, so that's all it takes, a couple of big bowls by the skippers to really kick the front end into gear.
Oh, Scott Pettit, he's just added a little bit there, but it is currently shot to Merimbula. We'll have a look at grade number 5 quickly. Miller Park are through. Fabulous story, that little club. Oh, just grade 5, please. And Miller Park are through. They're a fabulous story. They're going to take on Bondi, who had a big win in the semi-final. Merimbula are through there in the 5s, and they'll be taking on Hat Head, who defeated locals Evans Head in the semi-final in a close match there in grade 5 at Fig Tree. Back live, Eric Johannes. Well, Jason Pinnock was clapping very early. Just needs to simmer a little bit.
Yeah, they're picking up that line out there, aren't they? They're going to be out.
And in grade number 6, Kempsey Heights through. So, again, another one that's not far away from you here, Jace. And Kempsey Heights, they're going to take on Seaforth, who had a big win yesterday. Eden, a one-shot victory over Ballina. What a game that must have been. And South Tamworth through to take those Eden Whales on.
That would be an interesting one because that was at Ballina. So I could imagine that crowd there in that game.
Oh, it's a tough place to go. And they've got some fabulous spectators at Ballina. This is a fabulous shot here from Stuart Rigg. What a shot.
If he's not killing ends, he's drawing shots.
Oh, he's on a bit of a tear here. No wonder Eric was getting frustrated before. You know you're up to it when you play against somebody of his still vast capability, Stuart Rigg. Scott Matheson's account has definitely been hacked. Now, Eric, he's going to look to get right up to this.
He's a good run here. He's close, isn't he?
Well, he's going to get second shot. That's a fine effort there.
Yep.
And for Stuart Rigg, well, I think you can play this either hand now. So long as you're careful with your weight. Scott Matheson's reminding the time that I lit up the green in the trial. It was like having Alex Marshall playing second. I didn't know I was going quite that good. Was it Maria? No, it's so Stuart Rigg here. He's got a chance. I think forehand he's probably got some more options. A little touch on that jack can maybe make 2 or 3.
He can bring the orange into the count, can't he, if he gets the jack around the corner.
But he's going to stick with the backhand. I mean, you can understand why too. He played it so well with the first.
Absolutely.
Keir O'Shea's not so confident. Do we have a hot shot to post now? Well, we probably do. You can...
I think that backhand drive by Riggy.
The Stuart Rigg kill.
Yep.
That was something. Well,
how's his run here? Oh, he's got a little edge off the front. Not sure if it got up and past.
Close.
Have a look.
Only one. So, well, we've completed an end. And it's 3-all now. Stuart Rigg and Eric Johannes. He'll be happy with that. Keir O'Shea will be happy with, the standard of play here. We're going to have hot shots galore today. And it's going to be Richard Thorp to get us underway. So 3-all on this rink. We are a little bit behind the other ones, but that's okay. It means hopefully at the end of the game, if it is close, we won't have to go and move cameras, which is always a hit and miss operation. And we See, Stuart's got a plan here. Taking the mat quite a ways back and asking for sort of a 3/4-ish length. That's just run on a little bit. And Masterboard currently favouring Merimbula. 18 shots to 8. As you see, the cricket's on in the background too, so we can keep you up to date with what's going on in
Big screen there, mate.
Mackay or wherever it is.
She's been a good little investment, that big screen, mate. Gets a few people down here watching the footy at night.
There was plenty out there last night on the picnic tables, enjoying the beautiful warm evening air. And it's a good effort from the lead there, Trevor Gillis. We haven't said his name as much as I thought we might. It's been well matched up front, really. But we're seeing here, Richard Thorp, he's making some excellent adjustments, isn't he, Jace?
If he's failed with his first, he's done it with his second, and that's a sign of a very good player.
Get your bingo cards ready, folks. Get the shot glasses out. I know that I say all the time, if you nail it with your first one, it's so much easier to make those very fine adjustments. But Richard Thorp, he's not necessarily nailed it all the time, but he's making the adjustments and making them really well here. So just sliding past. And
yeah, I don't mind that from Trevor, just struggling to draw that jack, but at least he's given his bowls a chance of finishing behind in positions for Eric and the back end to have options later on.
Now there's a request for the score in the Campbelltown Batto Bay game. We'll send the attack dog Billy Mars out there to have a look at that for us. She's given me a big thumbs up. So around the grounds, thanks to our new sponsors, the State Match Committee. So we'll have those through to you shortly. This is, it's a tight-looking track. This is the tighter hand, though. And look at that one stay very tall. Jack movement. And Jack movement in the right direction. Well, Trevor Gillis, you did say, Jace.
Absolutely.
Putting him in good sort of catching areas. It's like I wouldn't want to take you on in 4D chess. You just know our moves before they're going to happen.
You always look 3 or 4 moves ahead, mate. I even do when I drop them 3 metres short. I know later on they're going to want to drive.
Easy to tell yourself that, and easy to tell Paul Rogers that he's had another good effort there. Gets a good second, and I think that's important with how the jack's lying just behind the blue shot bowl. Important to get a good second shot.
A good bowl here by Tim.
Tim Christie, it's important that he gets a good second shot. Even finishing behind, it's not going to count, but it is going to cover beautifully.
Very good count. We see that masterboard just starting to really separate early on, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, 12 shots. I don't know that it's going to be panic stations, of course, just yet. Corrimal, well, they've been here and they have done that. Last year's Grade 1 Pennant champions.
But you get the likes of Stuart, Rigg, Michael Wilkes and Rowan Wilson with their backs up in a lead, I tell you. They're the sort of 3 that will really want to put the foot down on the accelerator and put you to bed early.
Well, the call from a few people was that Michael Wilkes had turned back the clock. It was like he was playing for Australia once again, Jace.
Mate, his quarter-final yesterday, watching against Lennox Head, was pure perfection. It was.
Well, he's been a fabulous player for such a long time, Michael, and really enjoying his life and his time at Merimbula. He's heavily involved still with the juniors, of course. He's the junior committee chair, and really loves getting around the kids and seeing the fabulous development that we have. Tremendously talented young players across the state. This is Kyle Johannes. He's a tremendously talented young player himself. Gets a clear run past this blue here. He's going to go mightily close.
Just the weight, I think. Wow, good effort.
So we're seeing Scott Pettit now. This is a tricky shot because of how tight this hand is playing.
It's really become very weight dependent now, Nick. It has. He's close though. What a fine effort from Scott.
Well, what that does is it provides that option, and this is what you were talking about, Jason Pinnock, having some options and having bowls at the back there can give Stuart, who has, well, he's just batting 1,000, isn't he, basically, with weighted shots. I think he's missed one so far, but has killed 3 hens already, Stuart. And, well, you can expect to see that in the highlights package that Kira O'Shea's furiously putting together over there, smirking in my direction. Just pull back the curtain a little bit. We are here. We're indoors at Yamba Bowling Club inside the auditorium, so we're protected a little bit from the weather, and that breeze is gusting up and backing and veering a little bit. It is coming more behind the clubhouse once again, Jason. So from the top of your picture, may mean that there is a little bit more turn on that forehand side available for Stuart Rigg, as it's playing more down breeze rather than cross breeze currently.
Just another challenge into the match for the players, mate.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's in a pretty good area here. Stuart, Glenn, Rigg. Oh, it's a fine shot. Gets second.
Absolutely, it is.
2 seconds now. Do you see maybe, Jace, there's a chance for attack, get the split, get the blue bowl out?
I think he's close to 3 seconds, actually, Nick.
Do you like the orange?
Yeah, I sort of do. Camera angles are deceiving, obviously.
Both oranges potentially. Anyway, in the semi-final, it is a close one. Baddo Bay 16, trail Campbelltown 17. So Dylan Skinner in front, 5 shots to 3. In the Downs versus Granger match, it is Downs in front, 8 shots to 6, and Joel Nouse trails Braden Sol 5 shots to 6. So very, very close. Baddo Bay and Campbelltown in the other semi-final. Very, very close here from Eric Johannes. If he parks one through that hole,
that's good.
Well,
that's good.
I can't see both those bowls going now, and it's very, very hard for Stuart to draw this.
Yeah, I'm very, very impressed with the Baddo Bay skip, Philip Downs. Wow, that man can play.
So the English international, we're told, he's done a lot of work in the UK and played high-level bowls over there. I'm told, Jason, did you tell me he's flying back tomorrow to play in some big tournament in England?
I think he's got some, like, similar to our regional or district sort of championships. He's got some, like, county championships he has to go back to, I was told.
Oh.
So he's supposed to be flying out tomorrow, ready to play, I believe, the following day.
Sure, somebody will tell us in the comments. Stuart Rigg's having a bit of a discussion here. I think he's got a desire to go and hit this.
Well, it depends if there's a gap between those two bowls. If they're not locked, if they're not sitting in, there's a chance they can actually go.
Well, I think the other opportunity with that is potentially, if you can get bowl onto jack, maybe the jack's going to go towards the tee, and the white bowl on the tee is a Merimbula bowl. So it's going to be backhand, I believe, big weight from Stuart Rigg. So let's see what he's got here. Not big weight. It's just Rigg running. That's going to disappear.
It's gone.
Well,
yeah, that weight surprised me, especially on that hand.
Yeah, I thought he had to go flat out under the white if there was any chance. It is 2 shots currently, and Eric Johannes can basically draw a third with a lot of confidence, and given how well he played the last, expect this one will be close. And for Eric Johannes,
He's got the first bit good. This is all just down to length now.
I think Kyle liked it pretty early. He was going to go and stand right in front of our camera, but he won't need to. That's going to be 3 shots. Brilliant from Eric Johannes. He's playing well, he's being forced to play some sort of game. 1-2-3 to Eric. That's a 6 shots to 3 advantage that he has. Next door, it's Michael Wilkes, 9-3 through 8 ends. So continues to turn back the clock. And Rowan Wilson and Johnny Green currently also 9 shots to 3 on the furthest rink. So Johnny Green's got one there. So 21-12 Corrimal, by virtue of that 3, have got themselves back inside single digits. That's good. I just saw the masterboard. That adds up with our scoreboards. It's always good to do. And good to have your company wherever you're watching around Australia or around the world. Nick Hind and Jason Pinnock here with you from the auditorium at Yamba Bowling Club. Heidi Finnerty saying, morning Jason, good to hear you this morning, buddy, watching from Shell Harbour.
You going, Heidi? Good to hear from you.
She's
enjoying the coverage.
She's been doing some great stuff.
Absolutely.
Of late, Heidi. The Crab, Nathan Bazant, he's watching on. Pest. Phil Westwood watching from
Crab. I saw a photo of the Crab actually the other day. Glenn Dixon shared a photo with me of the Crab. Up to no good.
Oh, he's a pest, Nathan Bazant. But good to have your company, Nathan. Good to have your company, Philip. Good to have your company, Heidi.
Yeah,
and
go Trevor Gillis.
Gillis, good to have your company too.
He's good areas, isn't he now?
Well, exactly right, Jason. I was about to say, as a lead, the perfect shot is maybe a front toucher, but the good shot is what is being done here by Trevor Gillis. Good shot here from Richard Thorp, though. Well, perfect shot's a front toucher. How good. What timing.
Yeah, Corrimal, don't worry about that too much because any touch, they've got the catches behind.
Tim Christie, he's gone and pulled the jacket out. That breeze just cooling things down for the players. Probably, 19 degrees is the official temperature, but that wind's going to make it feel much cooler than that. Tim Christie's finished in a fabulous home. So, Paul Rogers now is going to look to, he can add on and protect in one go.
He's just holding a little bit wide down there. Good weight for it though. You can see he was just trying to get to those couple bowls there of Corrimal's just in behind the jack.
Tim Christie, opportunity here to just tighten up the line just a fraction. So yeah, it's holding more obvious in this direction too, Jace, isn't it? That it's a little bit sticky.
Yeah. He's finishing a good home anyway.
Yeah, Paul Rogers, the optimal bowl here is to beat the middle white bowl in that line at the back of the rink and probably park up just to the right-hand side of the centre line. Let's see how this one gets back. He looks to have had a little bit more pace added. I think trying to find that seat.
Oh, very good effort.
And now for Kyle. Well, just draw it off was the very simple call from Eric Johannes. Rod Darcy watching on presumably from East Maitland. Nice to catch up with some of the East Maitland crew at the Women's Pennant Finals recently. There's a good tight line here from Kyle. I liked it out of the hand.
He's very close here.
I like it even more now, Jason.
Right up to it. Well, he's got a touch on it, but
just needs the bowl to fall over now, doesn't he? And it'll squeeze the jack back to exactly where Stuart Rigg's pointing. Let's have a look. So the final one, grade 7. So St John's Park have got through over Southwest Rocks. 70 shots to 35, doubling them up. That's a remarkable result. Warilla in a close one over locals from up this way, Kingscliff. Binaway. Do you know where Binaway is, Jason Pinnock?
Out west.
You love that little club. And Carringbar through over South Tamworth in the semi-final. So that's what's going on in grade 7.
I'll tell you why I love it.
And don't forget that the mixed pairs qualifying entries will be closing very shortly. Sunday, not Sunday, the 22nd of September. So it's not that short. We've got a month.
Fine effort. You just want another couple of feet on that just to get to them 2 bowls. It's still on here for Kyle. Contact on the shot bowl.
Well, doesn't really need to change it. Even if he touches the shot bowl with the same speed as his last, it's the way that it's precariously leaning on that jack. Some interest here from Tim. Eric's getting less interest now.
Just ever so slightly higher. Well, he squared it up pretty well there, hasn't he, Kyle? Have a look at their colours. The mighty Cronulla Sharks colours they are. Blue, black and white, mate.
Some people can't help being...
And they're up against Carringbar, similar colours.
Yes, exactly right. Well, it's...
What a match. That should be live streamed, that one. Proudly sponsored by the Cronulla Sharks.
Grade 7, yes. They're out at Tamworth, I believe. Grade 7s. So... Flicked up and then flicked down, and no, we're flicking up and down again. Let's see. Testing 1, 2, 3. Do we have audio coming through? Yes, we're back. We've
a couple of gremlins this morning, mate.
Well, yeah, we've identified what the potential issue is, but sadly, it's not one of those ones that we can tidy up. It's a hardware issue rather than a software issue. So
a bit of maintenance after the match.
There will be. So. We'll have things tuned up very, very shortly. So, yeah, what's on with your mics? We've had some difficulties here this week, but it's one of those hard ones. You don't know what the problems are until they occur. So for Eric, second and third here, and plenty of good catches.
Oh, that weight, he just floated a bit early. Given it every chance, but...
Bowl of...
So Stuart's looking at this really intently. Because in all honesty, they might have one shot, but the next 5 are owned by Corrimal. A tap of the bowl, they could be 3 down. It's a hard shot here for Stewie.
Well, potentially right. It's do you play for a blocker? It's not a great. It's rarely a great game plan, but it's a really hard one to improve this. You know, even getting a cover bowl is.
Let's see how he goes.
He's fraught with some danger because you can turn that yellow bowl down onto the shot.
Yeah, that is the worry. Well, he might have listened to you, Nick Hind. It looks like he's played the blocker. Well, don't know if it's blocked it enough. I think Eric will still be able to get it there, but he's still got the option on the forehand too, Eric. Depends on what he likes.
Yeah, plenty of chances here for Eric Johannes and for Corrimal to, well, as you say, Jace, that forehand probably a little bit kinder with how the breeze is blowing, and that jack rolls off the shot bowl back right. They could make 3 very, very easily here, Eric Johannes. has opted for the forehand, and this is good searching weight. Expect this is going to swing down. Jason Pennant clapping his leg early. Can get it off the yellow and across. And I think Stuart Rigg's going to keep that in his pocket.
Come on, Riggy, you draw a second one there. Hey, we might talk to him about that later.
Wimp. No, that's
Smart.
I've got no objections with that. Chicken tonight for Stuart Rigg. And one shot held onto by Merimbula.
You're holding one, they got the next 6. You do definitely put it in your pocket.
So 9 shots to 6 next door is the score in the Michael Wilkes-Jared Beckford game. And there's players all in front of our scoreboard on the Rowan Wilson rink, but we'll keep that updated as soon as we have visibility. And Stuart Rigg, he's pointing out very clearly here, this is plan A. And Richard Thorp does the right thing. Let's see if you can do the right thing for Merimbula here. Go roll one up and straight on. Interesting, he's favouring the tighter hand, Jace. It's funny, isn't it? You know, some players they're happy to take the tight hand when it is a little bit kind. This one obviously is feeling kind, whereas other players do prefer the certainty of getting back to the middle and playing the wide hand.
Yeah, it's probably one of them things though. If you can get down there first on the tight hand, it really just leaves one hand for the opposition as well. So getting down to the jack and getting on that harder hand early opens up more options. We see here what a reply there from Trev.
Well, we're after him to draw a couple of front touches, and there it is. Now for Richard Thorpe. He's going to get down. Kyle does a bit more graffiti on the bowl there. He's got the pen. He's close here, Thorpe. Little spring can get that. Well, landed in a good area. Played good speed once again. And Kyle Johannes is saying, "Yep, get one up and get one past, please." Kyle Johannes, he likes this, and you can see why. That's going to finish in a fine home.
Yeah,
That's
brilliant lead bowling, textbook stuff.
Classic, isn't it, Jason?
Yep.
So, Stuart, just crystal clear guidance. I played third for him when he first came to our club, and he's very deliberate with his calls, I think, Stuart. He just leaves you under there's no doubt in your mind what shot you need to play and what speed you need to play it. And we see that's a hallmark of so many of the best players, isn't it, Jace? The quality and the ability to call clearly and make sure that when you're delivering the bowl that you've got one shot in your mind.
Yeah, absolutely, Nick, and take away any doubt. You know, if you're jetting on the mat and your skip's giving you a couple of different options, generally you'll play the one in between and get nowhere near it.
It's always difficult, isn't it? So when you've got those two ideas, I love when you watch the BPL on TV when Gary Kelly and Ellen Fife are playing together, and he just says, "Call the shot," and Ellen will say, "I want you to do this." Okay. And that's, the trust in that relationship is really, really strong.
Just the clear, concise communication, it just takes away any doubt and just instills more confidence, doesn't it, throughout the match.
Quite right. As we see, Paul Rogers, well, he just overplayed that a little bit. I think Stuart would have been perhaps a little bit disappointed that he wasn't passed with the first, and PR just adding on a little bit too much. Tim Christie now, if he can get down inside that white ball, would have been brilliant, but still, even if there is jack movement, it's 2 out of the 3 belonging to Corrimal, so no risk of dropping a big number there. And for Scott Pettit, I think he's talking about playing the wider hand, favours that's going to be a bit easier to draw off. for Corrimal. They're back within 8 shots. About a third of the way through the game. Jason Pinnock, who's your house on at this stage? Are you still liking Merimbulas, or are they long too far out?
You never know, but based on yesterday and just what I saw, look at this bowl, Scott Pettit. There was just a lot of X factor around the Merimbula team. There was, and yeah, I just like that X factor that they've got. You know, Wilkes, Wilson, and Rigg in the back ends, match winners they can be on their day.
And this is no knock on, of course, the back end of Johannes Beckford on green either.
Absolutely not.
But we've already seen, the ability of Stuart Rigg to cut down when, he's probably saved 7 or 8, 9 shots already in this game through, playing with weight, getting some kills, and, really frustrating Corrimal. Now, that's an excellent bowl there from Kyle Johannes. He's identified that's a very likely location for the jack to spring to. And now for Scott Pettit, this is going to have to be almost millimetre perfect to draw this off. Should be plenty of turn out there, but perhaps the speed...
It's coming now.
Yeah, just on the firm side. So, for Kyle, really look to back the weight off a fraction. Favour that yellow bowl probably is second shot too, Jace.
Oh, but yeah, absolutely. He's on a good track here, Kyle.
You can see Tim Christie getting very interested.
That wind should pull it back. Oh.
Maybe. I think the white bowl I would prefer for third.
Yeah, you would favour it being a little bit straighter to the jack.
Now for Stuart, well, some work to do again. He's brought his pick and his shovel today, and they've put him to work, Stuart Rigg.
Yeah, that'll look quite enticing though for Riggy. He'd be confident to draw down to those 2 yellows there. It's a good looking wall. Second shot's really good at the moment. He's got the first bit good.
I think he'll find the second bit's pretty good too, Jason Pinnock. He might go and just draw this himself here, Stuart.
What a shot.
Just going to slip past, but will be good enough for second, and that's
absolutely
what you call, Jason, really important. And has finished in a home where if Eric's going to look to get to that bowl on the backhand, he does have some risk of getting jack movement as well. So, a player of his calibre, I'd back to steer around the jack and get to that bowl of Stuart Rigg, but
he's just trying to get off the yellow and flop back, and that's the way of him getting a second shot here. No, he's chasing after this. He's turning though.
Yeah, this was the risk, was that there is, and that's the orange bowl of Merimbula coming up.
Well, does that expose now the shot bowl?
Yeah, 2 seconds, and I think Scott Pettit's looking to see if there's an angle off the orange that he can get down to the shot bowl. I'm thinking maybe the outside of the orange back onto the shot bowl. The inside of the orange potentially.
Well, even clean under the orange is nearly a result as well. So there's a lot happening there down that hand.
Scott and Stuart having a good chat. The back of the rink, one feels as though the jack can't get back through that wall. So I think it does have to be the shot bowl coming out fairly clean. Otherwise, it's a bit of a lottery once the jack starts moving. But the ones closer to the centre line immediately behind are both Merimbula bowls. Out wider, it's the 2 yellows of Kyle Johannes. The blue at the back is Trevor Gillis. So they're sort of mixed up a little bit. I'm thinking Stuart's going to be playing a swinging sort of weight here. Get through the orange or get down to the blue.
Well, he's on an aggressive line, and he doesn't like it straight away. Yeah.
Well picked up there from Jay. He got the reaction. He lets you know very early, Stuart Rigg, what's going on there. And, well, is there any temptation for Eric Johannes to chicken out here? I don't think so. Play it wider. As you say, flop back off the yellow.
Kyle's indication is it's only one.
Well, going to play it on the forehand side, and that's probably the zero risk approach now. Play it high. It is turning better in this direction, as we know. And I'll tell you what, Eric Johannes, he's played an absolute screamer. What a shot. That's going to get down for 2. 1, 2. Yes. And 2 shots it is. So super bowls there from Eric Johannes. No, that was 2 to Stuart. Rigg, you've pressed there. That's why I was getting up to do it. Now, producer's kicking himself. It's okay. So 8 shots to 4 is the actual scoreboard. Shay's going to jump in to edit that in our software. Rowan Wilson, 10 shots to 3. It's a good lead for him. And as I look around the rinks, that scoreboard hasn't updated in a moment, so that's exactly where it is. It'll be that one there. So that's going to be 4. And that's going to be 8. Very good. And now the masterboard will need to be updated as well. So fabulous bowls there from Eric. I think both these skips are in
Well,
ominous form, aren't they?
That's the second time I've seen Eric add to a count where it looked nigh impossible of getting another one there. So see how important those single adds that he's got now are at the end of this match. They could be huge.
Well, we've already seen matches that have come down to a single shot the margin, even no shots the margin. We had that draw between Maitland City and Marylands earlier in the section, in sectional play, and you always feel, don't you, in those games, if only I'd got that extra one here or played that differently, or we'd measured a bit, got the umpire for that one perhaps to try to find that extra shot.
Yeah.
And can't leave yourself wondering with that. It's a cruel game when it gets down to being so close. So 23 shots to 19, the masterboard currently. Jared Beckford fighting back against Michael Wilkes. This is good from Richard Thorp. And now Tim Christie. To let's get one close here for Corrimal. We're going to get the outside of Richard Thorp. Yeah, I wonder whether or not at some point the players, the leads, particularly in this direction, might start looking to play forehand to this. Just we keep seeing bowls.
Still fighting that tighter hand, aren't they?
Yeah, and fighting, it's exactly what's going on here. Well, Paul Rogers, he's controlled that beautifully.
Wow, he's got it perfectly. Yeah, you'll find, I know a lot of our local players, if we play in this direction on that windy, most of us will be coming down the other side, just because it's so much truer. Tight hand can
have the confidence that you will get back to the middle.
That's right.
Well, Eric's interested in this obviously early. He's gone and jumped right into the middle. And Tim Christie's just going to flirt around the outside. Gives another catcher at the back of the rink. I think Stuart Rigg's going to ask for this to be changed up now. Push your own bowl over and back towards the centre line will be very, very good. David Risco asking, is this a repeat? It is a repeat of last year's final, and would you believe the skips have been drawn to match last year as well? So this semi-final is a carbon copy.
This is very close. What a great bowl. Good home.
We'll see what the intent is here from Kyle Johannes. Currently 4 down, I believe.
Yeah, but it's a good draw shot still, Nick, really. You don't want to be playing big weight and floating all the way through here and allowing them to count for a 5 or move and jack themselves to really hide it away. So, and that, well, Kyle's a very good effort. He's got in amongst them all, so he's done very well.
And only one down now is the indication from Eric. The great Mallory Wilson, she's asking, is Rowan even playing? She reckons she's seen everybody bar him. Well, Rowan's been going back and forth to a certain certain location. He's been nagging me. He may be a bigger pest than Tim Thorning was to Michael Wilkes. Unbelievable, Rowan Wilson. Every time he comes past, high fives and handshakes. Now, Scott Pettit. His white Drake's Conquest.
It's close here. This is a very good bowl, Scott Pettit.
And across, well, I wonder whether or not that will force a change of hand here. Kyle, don't mind this out of the hand here, Jace. Is it going to be quick enough? Yeah, it wasn't quick enough to do any damage. And David Risco saying, I watched the semi-final last year. Well, you can watch that back, and if you're a Corrimal fan, you'd love to see it. They were fantastic last year, going on to claim the number 1 flag. Pushed there from Scott Pettit. It's a nothing bowl from him, and he'll be disappointed. Now, Eric's talking, I think, to Kyle. Did you see the indication? I think he wants to go pretty quick at this.
Yeah. I wonder if this is a release of frustration more than anything, but I mean, they're winning the rink.
Yeah, I think the way things are set up, Eric probably feels as though he should be winning by more. Stuart has done some fabulous work to cut down. So he's decided to take this a little bit easy. Interested early. Needs to get moving now, Jace.
Edge, and he's good. Oh,
bigger edge.
Yeah.
I do like that weight from Eric, though. Gives himself a chance if he gets down. The jack's moving into a really favourable position for Corrimal. But also he can get down and land the bowl and sit around and be number 1. That back blue bowl of Trevor Gillis, it's just providing a lot of value without being a counter, right? It takes away a lot of options there if Eric can get in and get the shot.
Interesting shot selection here. There's two ways of looking at this here. He's going down the backhand, so he could have also played the forehand for the little tuck. But he obviously doesn't want to square anything up out there for Eric to use later.
Something he's very big on, Stuart, is getting there and beating your opponents to it. It might take away the big weight up the middle, and I think with how close Eric Johannes was last time, similar sort of metre trail weight. It's good. Mallory agrees with me 100% pest, she's saying about Rowan.
Well, there's some updated rink scores soon, but I'm looking at the masterboard out there. It's saying 24-21 to Merimbula. So there we go.
So yes, 10-8 next door. Michael Wilkes has picked up a shot, and that tells me John Green's picked up 2.
Exactly.
My maths is right. Now Eric, this is being asked to hold here by Kyle. Needs to get through the yellow now to get a result. Won't do that, and well, for Stuart,
well,
I think forehand really cautiously, or does he like backhand and popping?
Must have
jack?
Yeah. Depends. He doesn't want to get that white bowl onto the top of the jack, does he? And jack down the line then. But obviously the weight he's going to be playing isn't going to get it that far.
Very careful weight, I think. Yeah. Yep. So a lot of experience on that rink, and well, I'll make an assessment. Currently 1 shot to Merimbula. And oh, look, there's a Sharks jersey, Jason.
Oh, mate, he's getting free beer all day, that bloke. Guaranteed.
I'll be in action this afternoon. We might have to do around the grounds for the Cronulla Sharks.
Oh, I don't know about that. They haven't been good the last couple of weeks. So
later on, here is Stuart. He's looking to potentially...
He's just about played this.
Through and sit and stay. Not quite, I feel. One only. So, Richard Thorp gets the mat back. Stuart Rigg gets one.
Wait, I'm going to go and get myself a refreshment, and I'll be back.
Oh, no. So, Jason Pinnock steps out. And Nick Hind here with you at Yamba Bowling Club. We're in the beautiful auditorium, and we're watching on what has been so far a really enthralling contest. We trust you're enjoying it wherever you're watching around Australia or around the world. Do make sure you like, follow, subscribe. Have your notifications turned on. We'll be back with you this afternoon. And I expect, given the import of these games, it'll probably be closer to 1:30 than the scheduled 1 o'clock commencement. And this afternoon we will be bringing you the final. It will be Merimbula or Corrimal up against Campbelltown or Batteau Bay. So 4 regions being represented. It's still here. The Illawarra Southeast in this game. The Pennant Highlanders and Central Coast in the other game. Some of the powerhouse regions have been eliminated. Metro Southwest didn't get out of the section. Metro Northwest defeated yesterday. The very good looking Maitland City side from the Hunter Valley. They got pipped by Campbelltown. Johnny Harriet, he's watching on. Come on, Corrimal. Dan's cheering for the Cougars as well. It's a fabulous uniform, the Corrimal one. I do really like it. They've got something going at that club. I've spent a lot of time there over the years. Time with Bowls Australia and catching up with mates. It's a fantastic club, and they've been a great host of a lot of events of late. It's a fantastic effort here from Richard Thorp. Even if he sneaks past, well, it's going to slip past and into an excellent home. And now for Trevor Gillis. I think something pretty similar here. Kevin Hunt's on the train into Sydney. What a thing to be doing. Sitting on the train, tuning in with us. Well, that's 2 fabulous lead bowls there from Trevor Gillis. He has played those really neatly. And now it is Paul Rogers to try to turn this head over. Well, has gone pretty close. I'm going to go around the grounds thanks to the State Match Committee. Our fabulous sponsors here. Batteau Bay 36, lead Campbelltown 32. So a little lead change there. And Dylan Skinner still in front by 1. So 9 shots Skinner, 8 shots Edwards for Campbelltown Ghosts. This is very good here from Tim Christie. Makes 3, and still not really a big target here for Paul Rogers. Phil Downs leads Luke Granger, 16 shots to 12, and Joel Nouse has hit the front against Braden Soul, 12 shots to 11. So, plenty of excitement there. Plenty of excitement here. What a shot from Paul Rogers. Oh, he falls out. Had to do a forward roll, not a backflip. Plenty of support for Trevor. Plenty of support for the Dolphins. Cindy Roerig. Great to have you joining us. Our man Dougie watching from Bulgaria. And well, this is a bit kinder now from that last bowl of Paul Rogers. We might hit the replay button there and show you that once again. Scott Pettit, he's got to the mat too quickly, so we'll change Scott Pettit's bowl. He might go and just change this up. I think an opportunity for a really confident draw here. He'd love to get down through the gate and just trail this jack. This is the tight hand, but I favour that's probably a little bit too tight here. The speed you could see was really positive intent for the trail, and that's the white Merimbula bowl that's been pushed through. So opportunity still exists here. Kyle having a look at potentially playing backhand. He wants to play perhaps through it a little bit more. And Eric's saying, no. Around, please. You get back to the orange. I think there's some concern that Jack gets trailed. But there's a bit of a number building here for Merimbula. Kyle's played that quite direct. He was looking, as I say, to turn some things through the head to change it up. Perhaps a difference of opinion there between Johannes. Scott Pettit might take that option away here. Really disturb things at the front, and then Eric's saying, no, you're playing wide now. I think certainly with how that pack's shaping up at the front, we've got to be careful here. That's going to turn a Merimbula bowl up through the head, and that's going to be Merimbula holding shot. So Stuart Rigg will be able to continue this plan, though, to draw and to push that jack through. Any jack movement could make 5 or 6 here. So here it is. Stuart Rigg, he's going to look to get this jack moving. It's going to be a little bit too tight, I feel. Trevor Gillis getting in the road. Jason Pinnock, have you got a special guest for me?
Our operations manager, Nadine.
I thought I was going to be drunk for this.
Oh.
Talk about bowls, but he wants me to talk about the club.
Oh, I will. So we're going to welcome in special guest commentator. So we'll just wait and see what Eric does here. So those go over your ears. Just like that. And then the microphone's going to go right in front of your mouth like mine. There we are. And I'm going to turn you up and I'm going to say, special guest commentator, introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. My name is Nadine, and I'm the operations manager here at the Yamba Bowling Club.
Well, thank you for all the great work that you've been doing. Tell us about the club and tell us about this event and what it's been doing for your club and for this community.
Well, it's been a fantastic weekend so far. 250 plus bowlers. I can tell you the bar has been very, very busy.
Yes, the urn has been running hot, hasn't it? Cups of tea for all of them this weekend and cans of Coke and nothing stronger than that.
Nothing from the tap, I can tell you that much.
No, it's been brilliant to have the support of this club and the big work that you do. We're going to see here Eric Johannes. He's got a tough shot to play. Needs to really play it almost perfectly if he's going to get the shot back. Look to punch the blue bowl through the white. Sneak through the gap himself. That's going to turn the orange up. Hasn't changed things. So still 1, I believe, to Merimbula. And tell us about your illustrious bowls career, Nadine. You've been out there rolling up with the...
I haven't been for a proper roll-up, but I will tell you at our last staff party, I was the only one to hit the jack when we were doing end-to-end.
Oh, well, there we go. So you could be a future star of this sport.
Yeah, probably going to be competing for the Commonwealth soon.
I can hear in your accent. Is there something there,
American.
perhaps? So
8 years removed, but the accent never leaves.
8 years removed, and you found your way to beautiful Yamba. It's a fabulous part of the world. We've enjoyed. Well, this is your winter allegedly, but it's shorts and t-shirts for everybody out there. Your bar staff are looking. Well, they were sweating last night.
They were certainly running around. The bowlers are keeping us busy, but it was great to see all of them having a bit of fun once the bowls was finished.
Well, Stuart Rigg. He's not had a lot of fun so far today. It's been hard work, but he's played really, really well. This looks to be on the right sort of line. He can get his own through the orange, and the orange up and over, not quite. So still one shot to Merimbula. High fives, hand slaps. And now it's going to be Eric. Well, he knows what his plan is. I think the indication was he wants to go a little bit quicker at this. This might be a good bit of education for you for the $5,000 jackpot that you run on Friday nights. I'll get you to tell us about that in a moment. So Eric needs this bowl to swing down through the hole. Going to get a clip off the outside edge. You better look over that way. Jason Pinnock's taking photos. And it is going to be one shot to Merimbula, so I'll add that on our scoreboard there. So yes, one of the new promotions Friday nights, $5,000 if you can hit the target. Jason tells me.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been calling it Bowl for Bucks. It's $2 a ticket. The lucky winner gets to pick from one of three cards, basically determining how far away they're going to bowl.
Oh, I see. I didn't realise there was
so
another
there's an
mechanic
added element there.
Yes.
And they're using our fun new glow-in-the-dark glow bowls. Seems like quite a challenge, but we actually had our first winner only 5 or 6 weeks into the promotion.
Into the promotion and $5,000 given away.
Yes, absolutely. $5,000 cash went to Pete from Geelong.
From Geelong, okay,
Yep.
So yes, one of the great visitors to the region. I bet he'll be back.
I think he's gonna, he's gonna come and defend his title.
Well, that's a fabulous promotion, and we saw even on Friday night there was barefoot bowlers out there enjoying the green under lights. It's a big part of the club's operations, I understand.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's great to see more and more people coming and having a bit of a crack, whether it be barefoot bowls or with the new promotion, potentially finding some future bowlers.
Well, it's a fabulous club, and it's a fabulous way to spend an afternoon or an evening when you're in the region. Do get along to Yamba Bowling Club. We've been fabulously accommodated. Kira and I are staying at the motel directly across the road, so it makes it very easy to get home of an evening and get here in the morning.
Certainly within stumbling distance, we always say that.
This is very good from Richard Thorp. It's a super shot as he goes.
Fantastic.
And high fives everybody on the way through. And what else is coming up here at the club? Have you got some more big events, some bands?
We've got a few bands, in the works. Next weekend, the whole town is actually participating in something called Yamba, so it's meant to bring some bands and local artists to the area. We are having a band up from Byron called Sold. They're a 9 or 10 piece brass band, and we actually had them down here during the last Bowls event.
Brilliant. I think, yes, that's right. They were here for the inter-region, perhaps, when we were here in February.
That was the one, yep. And
we did get booted out of our lovely commentary position here while they were setting up and doing sound checks and the like. But it was okay. You've had a good party, and yes, to fill this auditorium, I heard 400 or 500 in here comfortably for the big band nights sometimes.
Comfortably, yes. We get 800 for
800,
some of the bigger
Wow.
standing room shows. Yeah, it's definitely big nights.
Well, it's a big job to be the operations manager of this venue, but I'm sure you're able to support CEO Greg and Jason Pinnock and all the team here. It's been fabulous.
Privileged to work with them.
I caught up with my old mate, the old man Brett, behind the bar. He's a former Jindabyne boy, which is where I'm from. And he used to service me nicely at the Lake Jindabyne Hotel when he was down there. But I understand he's been up here for a few years, and such an energetic bloke behind the bar.
He's a legend.
He's well liked, and I'm sure he can look after you too when you come to the beautiful Yamba region. We've got more events coming up here. As we see, that bowl just did nothing for Paul Rogers. That breeze is getting up a little bit. The next streaming event will be here in November, and I'm sure you'll look after us beautifully as always with the over 40 pairs finals. Very high line being taken here by Tim Christie.
Will it pay off?
Well, it's getting back down nicely. That's going to be close to counting for second shot. The blue bowl of Trevor Gillis is number one. And plenty to do in Yamba, of course, aside from coming and visiting this great club, staying in your great accommodation, cafes, restaurants, bars,
yeah, it's great.
Beaches.
Great to see how the bowls events help out the local community, all the other cafes and accommodations in town, the caravan parks, of course. I think everything gets quite a boost when we've got these big events. Certainly not just us benefiting.
Yeah, well, I can see the council banners fluttering in the background there. I'm sure they are appreciative of all the economic impact and the stimulus that's brought by these bowlers, these players, as they come to this beautiful part of Australia. Close here from Scott Pettit. Can he get all the way down to the shot bowl, get all the way to the jack? It's very close. Second shot at worst for Scott Pettit. And now Kyle Johannes is going to march up to the mat. You're well serviced too. We've been complimenting Jason and really want to make sure we called out on the stream to everybody watching around Australia or the world the fabulous support that the volunteers provide for you here at this club to help run these big events.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yesterday I think our bar staff didn't even get a chance to go out to the greens and collect any glasses. That's how busy we were. So we were definitely so thankful to have our volunteers not just doing that, but helping to serve the lunch and do the cleanup and here from breakfast through till dinner. So yeah, we'd be certainly lost without them.
Yeah, these events take more than a lot of people can imagine to set up and to get through. See Stuart, he's calling a little bit more speed here. He wants to get a split between the white and the blue bowl. And that's been pushed out a little bit too high. That breeze won't allow that to turn back into the head. Have you got a favourite team here? There's 4 teams left. So Corrimal, Merimbula. Have you been to any of these places? Corrimal in Wollongong?
I haven't been to any, but I'm certainly familiar with the boys from Merimbula from the last couple of days over the bar.
Well, I'm sure you would be. They've been fabulous supporters of this club. And then in the other game, it is Campbelltown from southwestern Sydney, the Nepean Highlands region, and Batto Bay from the Central Coast.
Both good teams.
So,
how can you choose?
Well, exactly. How can you choose? Let us know in the comments who you're cheering for. I won't keep you too long. I'm sure you've probably got to get back to run things behind the bar. You said everyone's been flat out. This is probably the best break you've had all weekend.
Yeah, this has been great. I think this is the first time I've sat down in about 2 days.
Well, I'm getting to watch some fabulous action here with some brilliant players. This man walking to the mat, Stuart Rigg. Would you believe he's 60?
Not from behind.
Not from behind, not from in front either.
No.
He's a remarkable specimen, my man Stuart Rigg. We played bowls together. He was at Jindabyne for a little while, but now representing the Merimbula Dolphins.
Let's see what he can do.
You can see the wind's just not allowing that bowl to turn quickly enough there. The speed was what he was suggesting. Get that white bowl up and over onto the jack. See, it's Eric Johannes there. Got his bowls cloth to help determine which way the breeze is blowing. And taking a nice high line here, looking to get around the white bowl and down to the jack. Needs to be a little bit careful. Well, It's a white Merimbula bowl going up and over. And for Stuart Rigg now, some discussion about the options. And right in front of our camera position there. It's at 28 shots to 25. This masterboard's got close again. It was out to 12 shots, the margin at one stage favouring Merimbula. Corrimal, the current Grade 1 state champions, looking to defend their flag. This looks better here from Stuart Rigg. Just needs a little bit of contact up and over the white. He's done enough, I feel. That's a great shot. Beautiful pictures being brought to you. Marley telling us that he's nearly 62. How dare you, Marley Rigg? That's the lovely daughter of Stuart, who's watching on clearly from the Snowy Mountains. And now it's Eric going to have to do a little something to change things up back in the favour of the Corrimal Cougars. Well, he's very interested running after this one. Just needs contact on the blue. Turned very quickly, and it's going to be one shot to Merimbula, and Richard Thorp's going to take the mat right back. Nadine, it's been fantastic to have your company. We love to have special guests on, and thank you for talking about the club. If you're in the area, do come and see her, and use the code LS944 to maybe get 10% off. Our regular viewers will know exactly what I'm talking about. And we look forward to you servicing us. We're going to have a little refreshment with you this evening. I think we're due. Deserving it.
Absolutely.
Yep. All right, mate. Well, thank you, Nadine, and thank you, everybody, for your support here. It's great to have special guests come on, and great to hear how familiar the Merimbula players are with finding their way to the bar to buy cups of tea here at the beautiful Yamba Bowling Club. Mal Wilson, she's clearly got access to the joint bank account and has seen how much Rowan has been spending on cups of tea up here. So the bank account reflects the bar takings. So good to have Mal tuning in. Good to have your company wherever you're watching around Australia, Bulgaria, the South Coast, Sydney, the Philippines, all around the world. Nick Hind is my name. And fantastic to be bringing you these pictures in what has been a enthralling contest so far, as Eric Johannes and Stuart Rigg do battle. The front end has been fairly well matched. I'm giving a split decision so far to Trevor Gillis. I think he's perhaps got a few more in serviceable areas. So Nadine's out there with Jason Pinnock having a laugh. Jason will be back to join us momentarily. It's a fine effort from Thorpe. And Trevor now, a chance to add on here. It's taking a moment. There's probably some big action next door. You can see Jared Beckford bouncing around in the middle of the rink. It's going to be Trevor. He's played that, just left it a little bit short. Paul Rogers, he'll back himself to get up and get through this jack. He's in a reasonable area. Gets right down, gets the jack. That's a fabulous shot. The hat goes off from Richard Thorp. Take your hat off at home, folks. That's a brilliant bowl. Chalk applied by Scott Pettit. And Tim Christie now having to respond. Probably needs a little bit more paddock than that. Stuart Rigg trots up to the head to make an assessment, but I think for Paul Rogers, when he played it so well, the forehand, it'd be an argument to stay there again, but the backhand will be wide open for him, so we'll see what the option is. This is the replay of this fabulous bowl. Gets down, gets the shot, gets the hat off the head of the lead, Richard Thorp. Just sliding underneath there, didn't quite have the speed. That's why I did like the option to play the forehand once again. Tim Christie. Last ball's going to look a bit of a nuisance, so he's going to play a little bit more positive. Look to get up and get through the blue bowl on the centre line. It's going to duck underneath and go sailing away. Potentially all the way to the back of the rink and into the beach. Yes, into the beach. So Tim Christie just, you can see what the intent was from him. Looking to disturb the blue bowl, get the blue through the orange potentially. Scott Pettit now can play this wide hand. And largely just a exercise in weight control at this point. Well, it's pretty good weight control. Stuart Rigg got very interested, and then just a little bit less so. Track was excellent. Now, as the pest Rowan Wilson comes up behind me, your wife has been into you on the live stream, Rowan.
That's because she's fed the dogs.
I'm sure she can hear that. The number one pest, Rowan Wilson, has just come to say good day, making sure, Mallory, if you fed the dogs. It looks to be a shot now for Corrimal. That was well played by Kyle. Got the blue bowl up and over. And there might be some attempt here to get through firm on the backhand and sit the blue bowl out, sit and stay for two. Jack movement. We'll see what's going on at the back of the ring. I think both those white bowls do belong to Corrimal. Oh, goodness me, more special guests are being threatened here by Jason Pinnock as we see just a searching wait. So it's going to be Corrimal now. Eric's saying that they are one down, so opportunity on the draw to get one past, ideally. Kyle's asking if he's allowed to play on the backhand. Jason Pinnock, that cup of tea looks amazing. Yeah, I think I'm going to be ready for another one shortly. I'll see if you've taken the urn away. It's very disappointing for me. But let's see the attempt here from Kyle. He wanted to just get past that white bowl. And Jimmy McCrory's watching on from South Corrimal. He's at Warilla this morning. So chuck your headsets on there. And we'll oh, very good. All right, so Jason Pinnock is bringing us all sorts of special guests. We'll just have a look at this one from Stuart Rigg, and then I'll have our special guests introduce themselves. Stuart believes he's holding one shot currently. If I believe Eric Johannes, and his one shot currently to Merimbula. This orange bowl's okay for promotion. The yellow one is not. So no real change. Special guest commentator number 2. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Jules Todd, and I've been in Yamba since February last year. Taken up bowls July last year, and loving it. Best sport I've ever played.
Well, there you go. I think almost everybody who's watching on our stream would agree. I've never heard anyone say, I wish I'd taken up bowls later in life. Everybody who says, who starts playing, they all say, I wish I'd started playing 10 years ago, 20 years ago. I bet you're like that, Jules.
I am. I've always been a golfer. Well, not always. 15 years I've been a golfer. And then it was just too hard on the body. So when we moved to Yamba, we did some lawn bowls at where we're living at an over 55s. And then we just come down and joined the Yamba Bowling Club and met some beautiful people. Everyone's so friendly and welcoming.
Well, it's been a friendly result there for Eric Johannes. He probably didn't play exactly for that, but has made 2 shots is the indication. It's one of the great things about our sport. Everybody is so just excited to have you part of our sport, bring you into the family, get you onto the green, get you playing bowls. This is Stuart Rigg. He's been playing for more than a little longer than you, Jules, but a fabulous exponent of our game. He's going to look down to draw down, push off the blue bowl of Trevor Gillis. Get some jack movement, hasn't quite achieved that. And now it's 2 and a free kick for Eric. An opportunity for a potential count of 3 shots. He's going to play the wide backhand. Jason was telling us that this is often the easy way to play when the breeze is up, Jules. He's got this out on the right sort of track. The speed's not going to quite do it, I don't think. Well, he's got closer than I thought, and he's going to make a counter. It's a great bowl from Eric Johannes, and I believe 3 shots will be the call there, and it is 1, 2, 3 to Eric Johannes. He goes out to an 11 shots to 6 lead, and that temporarily levels up the scoreboard. We can see the masterboard, though, in the right-hand side of the picture. Michael Wilkes has picked up another shot against Jared Beckford, and I assume that Rowan Wilson has picked up 1 or 2 as well. Have you played some Pennant bowls yet, Jules? Have they got you in? Yes. How did you go? Did you enjoy the team environment and playing with
it was
with a
bit
group?
nerve-wracking sometimes. It's like, I wish I could play better. But, yeah, I'll get there eventually.
Yeah, you certainly will, I know. I remember my first Pennant game. I'd played a lot of cricket in my life, and I'd never been more nervous than for a game of cricket, for a game of golf, for a game of football, as I was when I turned up to play my very first ever Pennant game. I didn't want to let anyone down.
Yeah, seeing it's a team sport, it's like that's what you feel like if you're not bowling well.
But I'm sure all your teammates got around and lifted you up.
Of course they did.
And made sure that you had a fabulous time.
But I kept coming back, so I guess I was enjoying it.
13-12 next door. Now Jared Beckford has picked up a couple more shots, so the Corrimal Cougars are chipping away, and it is 11 shots to 7 on the far rink. So our maths make that 30 shots all. However, the masterboard doesn't agree with that. I'm not sure whether I trust the masterboard operators. That's because it's 7 shots to 11 on our rig, so that's why. So 31-30, we're looking like it's going to be a very, very close semi-final here, and this is going to be a very close bowl from the lead there, Richard Thorp. Well done. Tell us, you're also playing in your Pennant competitions. You've been travelling around to the other clubs around your region. Did you?
Yeah, we went
How far do you go?
I went to Evans Head.
Evans Head, beautiful spot.
McLean.
McLean, lovely.
Grafton.
In Grafton.
Yeah.
So yes, you get to travel around a little bit when you're playing bowls. How far's the biggest trip there? Evans Head, about 45, 50 minutes away.
Yeah, I think so. Nearly close to an hour.
Nearly close to an hour.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds pretty easy. Where I play in Jindabyne, our opponents include this club Merimbula. That's 2 hours and 20 minutes. Bega, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Chura Beach, 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And this year, Malakuta. Do you know where Malakuta is?
No
Nobody
idea.
does. It's in Victoria, 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh,
So,
that's dedication, eh?
We do love it in Jindabyne, but I think everybody, we know they love their bowls.
You'd be chilly down there in
Wherever you
winter,
play.
wouldn't it? You
Well,
still play in winter?
We just, when the sun's out, we do. Yeah, we'll go out and have a game. No, we've not had a great winter in terms of skiing, but it's been a very good winter for playing bowls. And we're getting some great comments coming through on the YouTube, so let us know where you're watching. Let us know how far your biggest trip is in your competition. There's not many bigger than Jindabyne to Malakuta to play a game of bowls. Maybe people who play against Burke in the Midwest region, that's a big trip. Pretty good here from Paul Rogers once again. If you can get down to the front of this white bowl, well, he's just ducked underneath. Cody O'Keefe reckons he wouldn't have had this in his multi. Chris Williams, morning from Thailand. Let's go Merimbula. Bryce de Bruin saying game on. Bryce is our current para singles state champion.
Okay.
Watching on from Wagga. We've got a fabulous audience, whether it's here at the club or watching on around Australia or around the world. It's Nick and Jules here with you from Yamba for the next little bit. Jason Pinnock's been bringing in special guests. I don't know who he's got for us next.
No idea. It'll be a surprise.
Well, it's always a lovely surprise to meet some of the beautiful people in our sport. Fine effort there from Kyle, just slipping underneath. At least 2 shots it is to Merimbula currently. And with the scoreboard, well, evenly poised, it's going to be very hard to pick a winner from this far out. Have you met any of the players? I was asking Nadine before what her experience has been. Have you been around the club and meeting the players and
I've been
interacting?
Volunteering, dishing out the
fantastic.
meals, so I get to meet them then.
Well, I'm sure they've all been most appreciative of the beautiful meals that they've been turned on by the club.
Yep.
Egg and bacon rolls for breakfast
Lots
daily.
of compliments.
Lovely ham and salad for lunch yesterday. What's on today? Do you know?
No, haven't heard.
Might be back of the fridge surprise from the from the kitchen. We're down to the final 4 teams, so it's Merimbula and Corrimal here in this semi-final. Next door, we'll have around the grounds, thanks to the State Match Committee, in just a moment. And this is going to be big weight here from Kyle Johannes, looking to bang this up the middle. Well, he's banged one out, but I think that was a Corrimal bowl that's disappeared. Tony Collier's jumped on. Good on you, Jules. Keep the bowls going. Well,
Thanks, Tony.
he's
I was watching him yesterday.
he's a lovely
Thanks, Head
lovely
boys.
friend from Lennox. Stuart Riggs identified the danger here. He's going to get one right round the back to protect against that big drive. That'd be pretty similar to your big drive, Jules. Do you like going
I
up the
smash
middle
them.
with? Yes.
I love them. Love to get in there and have a drive every so often, and then I get into trouble.
Well, it's
Just draw.
it's a big part of the game, particularly at this level. We see the heads get so close. Often there is a requirement to break things open, and this young bloke, Kyle Johannes, he's got plenty of power, as does, this not quite so young man, Eric Johannes. He's been noted for his power game throughout his illustrious career. And if it was the right shot before, it might still be the right shot now. We'll see how quick Eric goes. Yeah, it's big weight. Looking for the shot bowl, looking for the jack and a kill. Gets one out.
There's been such a high quality of bowls played this weekend. It's been great. Great to watch.
I'm sure you've learnt a lot watching how these players interact with one another and call their shots and read the head. It's something that we can all take away. There's a reason these are the elite of our game. And this man, Stuart Rigg, he is one of them
good.
for Merimbula. Well, yes, we've seen him a little bit on Bowls New South Wales live streams in recent events. Was part of the South East region senior men's side as well as the open men's side. And this is a pretty good bowl. He wants a piece of the jack across to the left there. Not quite. And now for Eric Johannes, I think it's going to be drive to draw here. He's going to have to slow down and just try to park one very close. May well be 3 shots to Merimbula currently. Let's see, the wind gusting. He's got the towel to help gauge what's going on. And this hand being impacted by that breeze, you see that one's just getting pushed wider and wider. Johannes urging it to turn, can get a result off the white, flops down. I don't know that that's going to, well, it's definitely not going to get shot for Corrimal. Whether or not it takes out any of those orange bowls at the back, I think that angle's a little bit kinder for Corrimal. The white looks to be beating the orange and dark bowl at the back. That's Stuart Rigg next to the 2 oranges. And Jules, you'll be helping out, of course, with all the big events that Jason runs at this club, the big tournaments, the Lighthouse Fours, the Classic Pairs.
I might be in them.
You might be playing too, you reckon?
Will be, I think.
Very good.
Got my name down.
Brilliant. Well, you'll be helping out then by delivering some bowls on the green and...
I need to get as much practice as I can, so I put my hand up for anything that's going.
Oh.
And as long as someone asks me, I guess.
Oh, of course. Well,
I've had lots of people be asking me.
it's a great
to
shot
play with
there
them.
from Stuart Rigg, and it's going to be, well, some unknown number. we think the players are making it crystal clear for us. We'll have a look at the scoreboard and see how many get flipped over in a moment. But I think that could have been 4 shots to Merimbula there. And if so, that will make it 11 all. Well, the masterboard is saying 2 more to Merimbula, but the rink scoreboard hasn't been changed yet. Stuart's going to go and do a job for us, and it was 2 to Stuart Rigg. So, well, I've got Jules here. I'll remind her and I'll remind everybody about mixed pairs qualifying. Have you entered in the region mixed pairs championship as yet?
Maybe.
Have a look on your screen. Entries close on the 22nd of September.
Yeah,
So-
with my partner.
Oh, very good. So,
Yeah.
so you're in. Well, because I'm still chasing a dance partner for that event. So, anybody in the southeast region would like to play with myself, do get in touch. I'm sure I'll be bombarded with emails, telephone calls, text messages. The opportunity to play alongside Nick Hind. It probably means you've got a short campaign. You won't have to play more than the sectional play on day 1. No, I'm looking forward to that, and all the events we've got coming up. The over 40s pairs will have that draw released very likely this week. That's not the over 40s, sorry, the rookie pairs draw will have released likely this week.
Oh, that's the one we're in.
You're in the rookie
Rookie
pairs,
pairs.
are you? Very good. Well, there's the mixed pairs as well, so make sure you get your name down for that.
I have to check that one.
Well, we've got qualification happening all across the state, and then the opportunity to go to our Nationals qualifiers in November, December, and compete for your chance to potentially go all the way to the Nationals in 2027. A lovely bowl there from Richard Thorp. Just sliding underneath. It's a good effort. Played it with good speed and has ended up in a very serviceable area. Eric Johannes, he liked this one out of the hand. You can see that the breeze, fluttering Eric's towel. and making that hand play quite tight. Nathan Bazant suggesting that he would play with me, but I don't own a skirt, Nathan Bazant, and not sure I'm that keen to play with you. Actually, I've given you your most recent form, but that might be a bit unkind. So we're just going to go and tidy up one of our cameras. It's been bumped, so our producer's going to step out for a moment, and this could be dangerous. I've been given the controls. So, Jules, did you want to drive? You can come and drive the cameras if you like.
You reckon? I don't know about that. You could have anything with me driving it.
Let's see what Paul Rogers does here. Yeah, we've just seen that camera's been bumped a little bit. Paul Rogers is going to go very close though. Can he park up in time? Just sliding on past. You can see, yeah, no, not quite. Now this is Tim Christie. The jacket has come off. And conditions still quite comfortable for the players out there. Jules, what's the temperature like? What's the player comfort like outside? Have you been...
When I was out there, it wasn't too bad, but I'd been working, so it was a bit hot. So and everyone's going, oh, it's cold, it's cold. I went, well, yeah. But everyone's got jackets on, so I guess it's a bit chilly. That wind's a bit chilly.
A little bit cool with that breeze. I think the players that are moving around, they'll be finding it more comfortable. But you see, yeah, Scott Pettit's got the Merimbula pullover on there. And he's going to look on this forehand, try to just beat the blue bowl of... Good effort there, the good speed to sit the bowl. To beat the blue bowl of Trevor Gillis that is currently shot to Corrimal. And Merimbula on the master board just skipped away again momentarily. Our view is slightly obscured to the scoreboards at the far end, so we'll update that, but I have seen another two go on to Merimbula, so they're out to a 36 shot to 30 lead. I can see the master board, and it was 2 to Michael Wilkes. So 36 shots to 30. And the master board.
That one says 42.
42 ends.
Oh, sorry. Trust me.
Thank you.
I couldn't see the bottom bit.
It's good. It's good to have your eagle eyes on it too, Jules. It's fantastic. Want to have you here, to have your company wherever you're watching around Australia or around the world. We're here at Yamba Bowling Club. This is Kyle Johannes on a good draw line. You can see how well that hand's getting back. Fabulous shot. And flops in. That will be number 1. And Merimbula just starting to push away again. They had a 12-shot lead at one point, and that got cut back to, well, the score's drawing level. And now, once again, Michael Wilkes, well, they said he was turning back the clock. He was an Australian player, Michael Wilkes, many years ago, and has been, well, a superstar for a long, long time. And we saw him most recently, Michael Wilkes, claiming the Bowls New South Wales State Pairs Championship. He won alongside another name on that list, Rowan Wilson. So some great players at that club. They were runners-up the year before and went on. They defeated Lightning Ridge in the final at Dubbo only a month or so ago now. Eric Johannes, he's done it all too in the sport, and we'll look to go to school on that line that Kyle took. We know this finish is very hard here, but perhaps not quite timing the breeze. That was Eric. And now Stuart Rigg probably down 2. need to just try to get this one to turn back, beating the blue ball. That's for a player of his standard. Stuart will be disappointed with that shot. I think for mere mortals like yourself and I, Jules, you'd probably be okay with that if you've drawn fourth wood.
It's behind the jack.
And now it's going to be Eric to look to add another, and if he can do so, will help chip away at the slender lead currently held by the Merimbula Dolphins. Based on what the last one did, this looks to be a better track. Tim Christie certainly thought so early. Maybe not getting back quite quick enough. And it's going to be 3 shots to Corrimal. So, well done to Eric and his crew. They go out to a 14 shots to 9 lead. Jules, I'm going to let you run away. Thank you for coming to join us. It's
That's
lovely.
right.
It's
Pleasure.
lovely to meet you and to have some of our volunteers and the people who are engaging with the sport at the grassroots level. It's lovely to meet you. I'm looking forward to having a cup of tea with you later on today as well and celebrate what a great event this has been. So thanks to you and thanks to everybody here at the Yamba Bowling Club. We'll have Jason Pinnock. I'm sure we'll see who my next special guest is, but thank you to Jules and thank you to everybody, wherever you're watching around Australia or around the world. It's been a tremendous competition as Billy Mars returns. She's got some numbers for me on a notepad, passing me love letters. Well, we're having a great tussle here. It's a great tussle in the other semi-final. Batto Bay 47, Trail, Campbelltown 48. What a contest. What a day of bowls we're bringing you here. Yamba Bowling Club. Nick Hind is my name. It's fantastic to have your company with us around Australia or around the world. Dylan Skinner is doing the damage on rink 11. He leads 15 shots to 11. Skinner over Edwards. Phil Downs doing his best work, though, to counteract that for Batto Bay. 20 shots to 16. He leads over Luke Granger. And Joel Nouse and Braden Soul in a super tussle there, the two young stars. 16 shots Nouse, 17 shots Soul. So that's what's going on in the other semi-final. What's going on here is Richard Thorpe's forgotten one component of the delivery. He's got past at least, but I'll mark that one as an ineffective bowl. 2/3 of the way through this contest and seeing Tim Christie now, he's switched over to that wider hand. Paul Rogers as well. And look to play up. He can get a result through the white, but just going to duck away. That hand is turning much more aggressively than the ditch side, with the breeze blowing predominantly from left of screen. Better here from Tim Christie. If you can get onto the front of the jack and get it moving, well, it's going to count for 3. And, well, Stuart Riggs played some brilliant bowls, but probably being outpointed slightly by Eric Johannes to this point. Needs his front end to really lift and help him out a little bit more. Kyle Johannes, this is sort of a dream situation for a third. Going to the mat, holding 3 shots, and can play this with impunity. 2 more to Michael Wilkes next door. That's helping out the Merimbula cause. You see this wider forehand side. Gets down well, does its best work late. That's going to go close to counting for 4. And for Scott Pettit, the man they call Scooter, he's got a bit of work to do. 13-7 on the far rink. So that's Rowan Wilson. And he's probably killed a few ends as well. Michael Wilkes and Jared Beckford up to 17. They'll be the first done, you feel. Rowan Wilson, a couple of ends behind. Jason Pinnock re-emerges with another cup of tea. And Jason, you've been out around the greens. Tell us how conditions are for the players out there.
Yeah, conditions are pretty good. It's just what we're finding out there. The players are saying back towards this club direction. The turn is predictable because there's a lot more cover, but going back the other way, back towards the road, the wind is playing havoc.
And they're having to guess, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's certainly what it looks like on the pictures here. Scott Pettit now wanting to add a metre. It is pretty reliable, the turn on this hand. Some more interest slowly from the boys. That's not really helped out though. Could be as many as 4 shots currently to Corrimal. I said it was a dream situation for Kyle Johannes going to the head holding 3 and with no real risk of dropping shots anywhere. This is about as good as you can hope for as a skip going to the head holding as many as 4 and go and put your nose on it, make a bird of it for 5.
Yep, front noser here. Make things very difficult for Stuart Rigg. Tell you what, the crowd's just constantly building up out there too, Nick.
Seeing it, a lot of the local members, seeing a lot of the eliminated teams and the players getting around it.
This is well pointed. It's all down to his weight now. Just sliding through, but into a good home. That other semi-final is a good, tough tussle, and Campbelltown just put their noses in front, and I tell you what, again, their supporters, mate, they're drowning out every other supporter here.
Well, it's almost like the extra player, isn't it? The 13th man or the extra person is your support crew, and there's been some fabulous supporters at the event over the last couple of days. If you haven't seen their photos from day one, go and have a look at that on Facebook. The Gwendolyn Crab. They had some brilliant.
Oh, what a mascot! Brilliant
support. This is pretty close here from Stuart. This is going to save a lot of blushes for Merimbula. Still going to be 2 down at.
What a big bowl by Stuart Rigg, but he's done it over and over again, Nick.
I think he's going to be asking for a bit of help. Chris is noticing what we are, some loose bowls creeping in for the Dolphins on this rink, and I just said earlier, for Richard Thorp and Paul Rogers, time to lift, and it might be time to maybe change some tactics just to make sure that they're in the game. Eric, this is on a good track here. The boys are all very interested.
Front gets right on the front of this. Well, it hasn't quite
died, didn't it?
So I think Riggy's got a choice here. He's just got to take that little bit more grass because his weight was good, or he tries and pushes through with an extra foot, But he's looking up the backhand here, Nick. Is he trying a promotion of his own bowl in there?
Well, maybe the tough thing for Merimbula is that there's not a lot going for them aside from the black speckled bowl of Stuart Rigg in that head at the moment. You see Merimbula logos on a couple of bowls short, a couple of bowls wide. And Stuart Rigg looking at this with a furrowed brow, trying to find a way to turn this head over. Does have last say, so whatever he does, Eric Johannes won't be able to respond. But it's, well, it's a tough situation he finds himself in as skip. And can play a perfect bowl on the forehand and trying to draw it off. That's about all he's got left. Here's a forehand draw.
Yeah, like the first bit, it's all down to his legs now.
Just a little bit hot. Had to give it a chance though.
Yep.
There's times where those bowls where if you leave that 3 feet short, you go, well, I didn't give it a chance. What's the use? I might as well not have played it. If you're finishing past the head, it's giving you ample opportunity to at least make some change to the situation. And Kyle Johannes measuring for a third here. And yep, 3 go out. Now measuring for a fourth, so was Stuart Rigg able to save any? I think 3 was all. So important for Corrimal. Eric Johannes doing the heavy lifting here. Jace?
Yeah, it's definitely the rink that's carrying this master board, so the other 2 rinks now would be wanting to kick into gear and try and do their bit and narrow their margins there.
So I'll wait for confirmation from the players, and they flip the scoreboard over. It did look like 3, but that's confirmed by our masterboard operator. It was Ray Parks doing the job for Corrimal. We thank him for that. I think you've got a new best mate here, Jason Pinnock. Kerry Farrell from Marylands. Go the Sharkies against the Gold Coast today.
That's exactly right, Kerry.
Kerry Farrell.
You know what? I actually would have been up at the match because it's at Titan Stadium. But obviously with this on.
Well, Rabina is probably a little bit over 2 hours up the road.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, roughly a 2-hour drive to it, so it's easy up and back, really.
Yeah.
Especially with that highway all the way up there, mate. It's sensational. And look at that opening bowl.
That's sensational too, isn't it? Richard Thorp, timely. He's been missing perhaps a little bit the last couple of ends. And just been outpointed. I said, while you were gone, Jace, I think I'm giving the points decision so far to Trevor Gillis. But there's still time for Richard Thorpe to come back and claim this the honours in this lead battle. But at 17 shots to 9, Eric Johannes, this is the sort of margin he probably feels he deserves after early doors, had a lot of scoring opportunities thwarted by some big bowls from Stuart Rigg.
Yeah, that there. He would really, and especially Riggy, he'd be wanting Richard to get behind there at the very least, and he's dropped that one short. It's what's providing the opportunities for Corrimal. If Richard can start making those adjustments, he gets that one on the jack, gets the next one behind, constantly giving scoring opportunities for who is affectionately known as the Big Rig. Seen what he can do so far with cutting down counts. It'll be interesting to see how he can convert heads into big counts.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying on that last end, wasn't I? About Kyle Johannes and for Eric, the opportunity to run into a head where you've already got 3 and 4 shots. Yep. It makes things much more comfortable as a third or a skip, a back end player, when you're getting that able support from your front 2.
Yeah, so very important here for PR to obviously get through that metre here. He can actually get through the white bowls and turn them into good positions here down on that forehand. If he misses them, he gets into a good spot in behind. Tight is not ideal here. It looks like he's pointed pretty well.
Well, if he gets through the gate and gets onto the front of this jack, that'll be good.
That is great bowl.
Well done, Paul Rogers. Yep. So, still only 1, but a much better one for Merimbula. We know that there's times where you can be holding 2 or 3, but it's one that you feel as though you won't be able to hang on to. This one shot looks much safer for Merimbula to hang on to and potentially improve upon now. Tim Christie's going to get all the way around the back. That's going to be okay. Stays up, it's going to be viable. Yeah, that might come in handy in a moment, Jace.
I think so. It's a good bowl. Automatically, Corrimal have got an option. Can play a lot more positive into this head, especially if Merimbula really lock down the head with changing positions of those front bowls. And I imagine PR would be looking for something similar, maybe just that little bit wider and land into them bowls as he's looking to come down now. He's close.
Splits runs on. That's going to make things look uglier once again. Maybe there's a shoulder on the forehand for Kyle Johannes now.
Yeah, that's what I think too, Nick. I think he's probably maybe opened it up. It's probably a bit better for Corrimal. He can just look at that bowl. He beats that bowl wide, that white bowl wide. He's got the shot. So, a bit unfortunate, but they've still got to draw it, don't they?
We've seen some magnificent bowls played by Kyle Johannes so far. We saw his power as well only a couple of ends ago. He's got plenty of that. And this looks to be a good touch. Well, clear road, and I think he was pretty good to get onto the jack there, but perhaps just a little bit tight, a little bit firm. Gave it chances though. Now, I think for Scott Pettit, get around, draw one between the yellow bowl and the jack, Jason.
Absolutely, yeah. Similar bowl, draw the jack, get inside that bowl. If you get just in behind, perfect.
So,
little side touch of the jack would probably be absolutely perfection.
Well, we know his bowls are fairly tight with the breeze. Well, he's got to where I was calling.
He's following the same track as Kyle.
Didn't I didn't expect it to be such a bumpy road, but he has got there. And has also pushed the wing bowl away as well, so has actually done a lot of good for Merimbula with that bowl and those results. And well, now I think he'd be okay to just go and put his nose on it. Scott Pettit, very short little action. Oh, Rigg's interested.
Is it holding up?
Not going to.
Get right into that gap will be handy too. Oh.
Well, it might count through the back door there a little bit.
Nearly could, yep.
And if that one's in, then I favour the other orange bowl at the front is going to be pretty close to counting. And Jason Pinnock's got 4 digits in the S. Certainly
4.5 I've got. Yeah.
Certainly likely the best for Corrimal is the blue of Trevor Gillis. And then after that, it looks to be a lot of Merimbula. And for Eric now, the opportunity to go whack here. Johannes with pace and clears a couple out, but clears out the best one of Corrimal's as well.
Yeah, so
still 3 maybe for the front white one, I believe, is a Tim Christie bowl.
simple equation here for Stuart. Rigg, just draw down, beat that wide white one, put another count in there. Number pressure is what it's all about here.
Tarrant Point have turned up. They must have only just woken up. A few of them were enjoying themselves last night, so they're out watching this semi-final contest, and it's an enthralling one we've got for you here. Merimbula and Corrimal. Jason Pinnock, well, he likes this one, but it needs to run on a bit.
Well, you know what?
Park's it's a bit of a home that's going to be a nuisance for Eric Johannes, I think.
Absolutely it is.
Medicine taking time here, Jason. Draw?
Well, I think so. You know, a player of Eric Johannes's ability, we've seen him do it all. You would imagine he could dead draw this. Back in his heyday. There's probably, in all honesty, Nick, there's probably a good 40 centimetres of room there to draw this shot. Back in his heyday, do it with his eyes closed. Still can.
I think he's going to try something a bit different here, Jace. It's going to be weight again. looking to belt everything out of the head. Gets 1-2, spins on.
Well,
One, I think, still for Merimbula. That back one of Tim Christie that I said might come in handy, very nearly did. And now for Stuart. Well, these are the big shots that skips have to play sometimes. It's a skill that is worth practicing. Jack out wide, using a little bit of uncharted territory here.
He's got a lot of room here. You just about chalk it on the card, don't you, normally? But you've still got to play it. And I don't.
Well, maybe is the best. That white bowl goes out. I think I still like it for 2. And perhaps not. So we'll see what the scoreboard does. 2 shots picked up by Jared Beckford next door. So 17-14, the Michael Wilkes-Jared Beckford game. I'll throw those on, and then Rowan Wilson has got a good lead at the moment over John Green, but this masterboard getting very, very close again. You can see the breeze, the corner flag, the Great Northern Umbrella. Well, it might have an excursion like it did during the inter-region, Jace. We lost a couple of them.
We did, yes, we did. Had some. We had all seasons at that inter-region, didn't we? Day one, wow. That was like monsoonal.
That was difficult. I think a lot of the players, certainly Corrimal and Dapto Citizens players who were here, they perhaps got the worst of it. They found a rink where the seed pods were.
Yeah, from the Norfolk Pines across the road.
Well, this might be pretty close to being short too here. It could be mutual infringement, and it is going to be that. Well, no, Eric, it goes on the tee, you silly sausage. He said,
Yeah.
no, I know that.
Yeah.
So, mutual infringement. Jack goes on the tee, and the team who has the mat will get to set their length. Let's see what Stuart opts for here.
That was a strange tactic. Merimbula looking for that short end, and then Eric also looking for that short end. So
Stuart's got a very specific plan here. He says, I want you on this spot, please, Richard Thorp. So it is going to be not a minimum length, but not too far past it. He's taken the mat up past the end of the chalk line there, Richard Thorp, but just getting it exactly right with that 21 metre mark, presumably.
Well, I think you've picked the right team to live stream again, Nick. It's going to be the last one off, mate. You are on fire.
Here till midnight. Looking forward to that. So, no, it's, well, we saw some dead ends early from the Merimbula skip, Stuart Rigg. He's killed 3. 13-9, it is Rowan Wilson and John Green. So John Green punching on, and that gives Corrimal a masterboard lead live. So 40 shots Corrimal, 39 Merimbula. What a start, though, from Richard Thorp. As, goodness me, around the grounds for the State Match Committee. Baddo Bay Trail, Campbelltown. 50 shots Baddo Bay, 55 shots the Campbelltown Ghosts. And, well, how's this for a contest? Downs Granger, 20 all. Nouse Soul, 18 all. The difference is Dylan Skinner, 17-12 in front. So Skinner 17, Edwards 12 there. 55-50 after 55 ends. So getting down to a very, very exciting conclusion next door. Let us know who you're tipping. Campbelltown just holding sway. But there's still 8 ends to play there. How would you be defending a 5-shot lead in a semi-final in Grade 1, Jason? Nervous?
Oh, absolutely, but a lot of them players have been there and done it before, Nick. So, yeah, nerves may come into it for those first-timers in those teams, but plenty of experience there to get those guys through
Comments coming through straight away. Phil Lupke, he's in time to go the Ghosts. So they're a popular side in our comments section. And this is
Searching here, Nick.
yeah, it's a searching line, isn't it, Jace? Just I think I liked it for line. Maybe just a little firm. Yeah, didn't want to lose it.
Yeah, pretty important here for Merimbula. They don't want to leave anything jack high now. You can see there Stewie really being precise with where he wants a bowl. Wants this one in behind the head, nowhere near it. Well, he looks a little bit underlined here. He doesn't want the jack. He doesn't want to square it up. Well, he's probably made it a little bit of a bigger target, unfortunately. It was a really good setup there for Merimbula.
Yeah, still not a devastating result.
No.
Trevor Gillis is talking about swing through on the backhand here. Potentially you can swing through, get the split, get the jack out in the open. Even if, Collier has to say, even if you get the front bowl out of the way, might open things up a little bit more for himself and Eric at the back end. Lisa's cheering for the mighty Stingrays. Well, they're not out of it yet. 5 shots is very doable in 8 ends. Probably don't want to be chasing too many more, though. There's Baddo Bay. A tight line, but we know that's very direct out there. Matt Hooker, he's keeping going. Campbelltown Ghosts, well, there's plenty of support for them and plenty of support in the venue for Campbelltown as well, Jason. You keep mentioning.
They're the loudest supporters out there, Nick, definitely.
Well, I've heard a little bit of them around the motel, but usually only until about 9 o'clock at night. They've been very well behaved, the Campbelltown players and fans. This looks to be on a good line here to get back. You see where Stuart Rigg's big toe is. He'd be very happy if it gets back there, but the weight not matching. And Scott Pettit, he turned his back in disgust.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? You know, he's wanting 3 more metres on that, so.
Yeah, that's not really going to be doing anything. That last bowl, we'll see now. So Kyle, if he's going to play backhand firm, it has to be very tight. Well, he was going to, at best case, get the blue out. Didn't quite do that either. So a couple of wasted ones here from Corrimal trying to change his head up. 3 shots at least, probably 4.
Yeah, got to be careful because they keep missing this head. This can all of a sudden turn into a quick 5.
Stuart Rigg asking for that one to stay, and then that's a blunder there. I like Scott Pettit, he's a good mate, but for a player of his standing, that is 2 ordinary ones.
I hope he's got more weight on it because he's a lot tighter than his first. So swing and a miss again.
Well, you see back to weight right off there, Jason Pinnock,
Yep.
and that's what it was. Didn't want to lose the bowl, but instead it's a nothing. So
4 shots at the moment.
yeah, and both the thirds kind of just sort of missing their mark a little bit.
Stewie's still looking for that position at the back, so if Eric does get it, he's still got a chance of getting a count on this end. I mean, could be quite tempting for a lot of skips to just draw down on the backhand and add to that count, but
I think, defence first here, and that's very well positioned there from Stuart Rigg.
Absolutely.
Splits up a lot of the Corrimal bowls. Let's see how quick Eric goes at this. To turn around the front, he can't go flat out. And it is just sort of seeking weight, but Jason Pinnock's indicated to me he feels that's high. And, well, this is what you said, Jace. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 misses now in a row from Corrimal. And I think for Stuart Rigg, he's got a chance to just go and park another one in there, but do you go and defend it? So even if Eric gets it right,
still get a multiple at the
can
back.
still maybe get a multiple at the back. 4 down to 2 down for Eric Johannes might be desirable.
Yeah.
I think, looking to draw past the tee, somewhere on the centre line. Doesn't want to run into that Scott Pettit bowl.
Well, it's in the count. He's made it wider on the other hand too. We may see a lot bigger weight on that other hand now, Nick.
Yeah, looking for the orange bowl. Maybe get the split, can probably get 3 or 4 of them out. That's not the one that Kyle pointed out immediately. Michael Wilkes dancing on the left-hand side of your picture. And the focused Eric Johannes.
Here we go. Well, he's a bit skinny. What's he going to get? Oh, he's got an unfortunate result. And there's the catcher by Stewie Rigg, so they still score.
Yep, and that's exactly why that was placed there. And 1 shot to Merimbula. It's a good cut down, though. It's a good save from Eric. And 10 shots, Stuart Rigg now. 17 shots, Eric Johannes. And this game, well, who's going to pick it? It is, the masterboard says 41 all, so there's been another shot scored by Merimbula somewhere. And I'm guessing it must be the Michael Wilkes rink.
You talk about Wilksy there before. You saw him dancing down the green. There was a couple of hands previously. He played an absolute bomb and trail to Jack, I think, for about 4 shots. And he pulled out the moonwalk in the middle of the green. The crowd loved it. Good to see him playing up to the crowd.
17-14 on 18, 13-10 on 17 to Rowan Wilson, and 10 shots to 17 on this rink, we believe. So somebody's scoreboard doesn't add up if it's 41 all, and it's that person on the master scoreboard, Ben Hoff for Merimbula. I'll be up him. He's probably listening, you know. The scoreboard's being flipped over out there. We'll keep that up to date as soon as we have vision on it. We've got vision on Richard Thorp here.
Tell you what, Thorpe, he's getting right into his work, isn't he?
Yeah, last couple of events he's come back,
yeah.
And that's been very important for Merimbula. You see, that's applied some pressure and making Eric play bowls that are much more difficult, lower percentage. That was a bit of a lottery, that last hit from Eric Johannes. It was always going to improve things for Corrimal, but just how much things were improved was all down to a little bit of fortune. Paul Rogers now looks to be the right sort of a track to draw this. Richard Thorpe tends to agree. Gets past, it's a good home. Billy Mast doing fabulous service to us here around the grounds for the State Match Committee. Baddo Bay, 56. Campbelltown Ghosts, 56. Ends completed, 58. Dylan Skinner still in front, but Phil Downs and Joel Nouse both having 3-shot leads now, 23 to Downs over Granger, 21 to Nouse over Sol. Dylan Skinner, though, with that 6-shot advantage. Can he carry the day for Campbelltown? Such a fabulous player, such, untapped reserves of skill, ability. He's a delight to watch, Dylan Skinner, when he's in action. I hope, if Campbelltown do make the final, that we get to stream his ring, because he's a beautiful bowler to watch. Having said that, though, I don't have any complaints about watching any of the Baddo Bay crew either. And super shot there from Tim Christie. He's come good too. And that will be number 1. So I wonder, the breeze looks to have eased off a little bit there. We see a few bowls cutting the head on that tighter forehand side.
Well,
the breeze maybe not quite as strong as it was.
I'm wondering if it's also just players wanting to get to the jack and move it a bit more, because you're not moving the jack if you stay wide. It's something you've seen a lot more in the game, where people are just cutting the heads a little bit, but if you don't cut the head, you don't get to the jack. So
you see that searching effort from Scott Pettit, and Yeah, as you say, very hard to change it up if you're not giving it a chance to make contact with shot bowls or jacks. Jason Pinnock, so good call by you. And let's see here what Kyle Johannes does now. Kira O'Shea's looking anxious as she comes in. I think we can all feel the nervous energy around the green. These games are going to go down to the wire both. And Kyle goes and floats that one around the back track. Was
deliberate bowl there just to get that early insurance at the back there.
Now Pettit, he's on a higher line. Didn't subtract any weight though. Still okay. Only one shot to Corrimal currently, and Eric puts the big toe out and says, draw me one close. I think he's taking the weight off too much here.
Yep.
So Stuart, Rigg, Eric Johannes, they make their way back down to the mat end, back towards the clubhouse. You can see there's plenty of spectators. 17-16 it is next door, Wilkes and Beckford. Through 19 ends completed. Rowan Wilson, he's surrendered a shot to John Green as well. So Corrimal just chipping ahead now.
This is very, very good here.
Well, the big Rigg, he's got the shot back, gets onto the front of it.
He has been sensational this game.
Glenn Dixon saying he's just got home and it's raining at North Haven. Well, you should have stayed up here. Glenn Dixon's perfect. Beautiful bright sunshine. Well, not quite, but we're having a great day, 4 bowls, and it's a great contest that we're bringing you here.
Can't believe he's home already. It was his shout too.
Eric
Done the
Johannes,
runner.
he's not far off here, just going to float past on the high side. Now Stuart Rigg needs to perhaps think about protection here.
Looking a little bit of a promotion down that backhand. A little bit of a cannon of bowls there.
Yeah,
We're assuming that first white bowl is a Merimbula bowl.
yes, so the white bowl's on the right-hand side. It goes Merimbula, Corrimal. So he may have an opportunity to try to sneak one in behind on the... well, we might actually use this piece of technology. Here it is. The great telestrator. We're thinking that Stuart Rigg might be able to sneak one in behind there. You reckon, Jason Pinnock?
Yeah, contact on any of them bowls, obviously then turns the Merimbula bowl in as well.
So,
See, it seemed to be where they were looking.
yeah, I'm concerned that bowl, and this is why I feel like it needs a friend. It looks very exposed, and I can see a world where Eric Johannes goes very big at that and just tries to, clout the Stuart Rigg shot bowl out.
He stayed on the forehand.
I like this.
First bit's good. It's all about his run here. Has he got it? He's calling it to get up.
Well, what that does is it probably takes away the big backhand weighted shot. Corrimal do have best back, and they've got a couple waiting down the line if you can get the jack moving, Eric Johannes, but well, I think the indication was that he wants to go for it. And Dixon's saying, ask Nick to break out the credit card. We had an incident with that at the Fortune Fours one year. I was not using my own credit card and it got declined. I can probably say it's been long enough. It was the Bowls Australia credit card. So anyway, that was a good time here. Here's what's being looked at by Eric Johannes. And the way that he's setting up here, I think it's just going to be looking to just draw it off, and immediately doesn't like it. You can see the body language is very negative. We'll have to go to the other shot again. And yeah, just he knew it out of the hand, was too quick, and it's going to be 1 to Merimbula, 1 to Stuart Rigg. And
big high fives next door for the Merimbula rink as well, so they've picked up the mat. Looks like, well, I know those yellow bowls who owns them next door. That's Michael Wilkes.
M. Wilkes.
Yep.
If you don't mind. No, he's featuring prominently. The scoreboard flips over in favour of Merimbula, 21 shots to 16. So Wilkes has picked up a 4 next door. And that's going to very much help the Merimbula cause. Rowan Wilson, he's just there. So Stuart Rigg now 17-12 behind. But that 4 next door has done enough to see Merimbula hit the lead again. We know next door it's very, very close between Baddo Bay and Campbelltown. We featured both those clubs already in our streaming coverage across the weekend. So Campbelltown we've seen twice. And Baddo Bay, we got to have a look at Joel Nouse the other day. So you'll see one of those clubs again in the final. You'll see one of these clubs again in our final this afternoon. Lovely start there from Richard Thorp. Good bowl there. Response. Trevor Gillis. We haven't said his name so much the last few ends, and he's just coming good at the right time. 5 shots the margin on this rink. 4 ends still to play. Michael Wilkes will be the first one done. And he leads by 5 shots himself over Jared Beckford. So, Rowan Wilson's rink. Just keeping John Green at bay and giving Merimbula the advantage on the scoreboard. Do you dare mention it, Jason Pinnock? Draw? Extra end?
Well, we've seen it before. We have seen it here before.
Oh, well, it's getting down to the very, very exciting conclusion. Next door, Billy Mars has just delivered me. Well, it may not be the final update because she's all over it. What a great reply here from Paul Rogers. Just didn't quite get the jack. It's done enough for shot, though.
Absolutely. Yeah, great shot PR.
Oh, my apologies. Baddo Bay, after 61 ends, lead Campbelltown Ghosts 58-57.
Ooh, that's tight.
So
Well, he's got down. He's got to the shot bowl. Probably wrestled it back, but
Phil Downs, its final, has defeated Luke Granger 24 shots to 20. The other 2 rinks still have 1 end each to play. Dylan Skinner has a 5-shot advantage still, but Joel Nouse a 2-shot advantage over Braden Soul. It's going to come down to the last bowl, that game. So for one of Baddo Bay and Campbelltown, it's going to be agony for the other Ecstasy. A contest that's going to go right down to the wire to book their place in the Grade 1 Pennant State Final. Well, that's probably improved things a little bit. Just before we finish up, just a reminder, mixed pairs qualifying is open. Have you got a dance partner for that, Jason Pinnock?
no, I haven't. There's something on that weekend of actual.
You've got to do real work, do you?
I think so, or maybe I've got a personal weekend away. Get to catch up with the family and reacquaint with them.
Yes, go and reintroduce yourself to the dog and see if it remembers you. No, you've put in a mighty effort here. I'm still chasing a mixed pairs partner, so if there's anybody in South East region who wants to just have 3 losses in sectional play, do let me know. It's only a one-day event if you're playing with me. Scott Pettit, he's probably not been up to his high standards in the last few ends, and you can see he's just wandering around the top of the picture. Might be just feeling the pressure a little bit at the moment. Currently, one feels it's probably 2 shots. Do you like the blue and the white there, Jason?
Yeah, camera angles are hard. You would favour 2 shots.
And now, Johannes looks to be a little bit too wide. Yeah, just on the outside. And yeah, that camera angle probably gives a little bit more credence to the blue bowl. This looks to be a better track here from Scott Pettit.
It's all down to his length there. If he's got the right club, he's good. Well, he's
just pulled it up a little bit short. It was a better effort, but still.
Chance here for Kyle to count. Could possibly make a 3 and could make a 3 and put Stewie Rigg under pressure again. He's handled every bit of pressure that's been
Just about
thrown at him so far.
Kyle just didn't quite send that one.
Didn't quite get there.
It's going to look difficult for Stuart Rigg, isn't it? And I think there's a clear road either side of that bowl. He's going to go close to drawing the shot with the right weight, but it's going to look a nuisance. And, well, it's going to be pressure.
I would imagine Stu would be looking to get down to the shot bowl, which is the left of the jack, rather than trying to draw around that. There's a few more opportunities on the inside of the yellow rather than the outside. That sort of line he has got to get under the yellow. There's a few more opportunities in this area. Just didn't quite send it, so...
Yeah, sits there with the Scott Pettit bowl. Well, Philip asking what's the odds on the extra end in the other semi-final. That's a big chance too. We could have 2 games go to extra ends here. What a way that would be to win or to lose. After, of course, extra ends, we do go to the penalty shootout, and then it's... draw straws. No, it's extra end, and each team would play 1 extra end, all 3 rinks, and then if the scores are tied across the 3 rinks after the extra end, we'll play another extra end, and so on. We toss for the mat each time. So a challenging final bowl here for Stuart Rigg.
Yeah, look, 2 foot on his last and he draws the shot. 1 foot and he gets second wood, so... Similar line.
Got a bit more speed this time.
A lot more. It's just pushed it out, and this is the bowl that will hurt him.
I'm not sure if that's been banged up far enough to count.
This will be an interesting count here. Kyle's calling his father up to have a look. He's counting up.
Well, the suggestion is now potentially to get rid of that orange bowl.
Yep.
And make a massive number that could do for Corrimal some real damage here as we get to the final ends of this semi-final. Eric's saying there's probably a line off that yellow bowl. It's really well identified by Kyle. We're going to have a chat and see what the scoreboard's doing and see what's going on next door. As always, as we get towards the end of these matches, each bowl becomes so meaningful. Players entitled to take their time. I think Billy Mars will be onto them if there's any suggestion of time wasting, but I don't believe that that's the case. They're genuinely discussing what shot to play and how to potentially maximise this count.
You're competing. You're trying to get a result to get into a final of a State 1, Grade 1 Pennant final. Every single discussion is important, and it's good to see that all the team are getting involved in the decision-making and probably providing Eric with a fair bit of confidence to play the shot that he's confident in playing, or he wants to play. Nothing wrong with that sort of discussion whatsoever in this match, or any format like this.
No, I absolutely agree with you, Jason. I just... know that these big moments, they require a little bit of extra preparation. I think it's on the high side here from Eric. He can still turn the yellow bowl over, but I don't know if he's going to get back to the
Might
orange.
have got it in the count. Might have, if it wasn't before.
The yellow bowl comes out. So that has got into the count. So that's 2 for certain. Scott Pettit. Reluctantly, I think he's going to have to give up a third shot here. But perhaps not as bad as it could have been for Merimbula. That is close. And some anxious looks there from Kyle as perhaps a threat that the jack or the bowl was going to spill over from the next rink and impact his measuring. And it is only 2 shots, so perhaps a little bit fortunate there for Merimbula. So 19-12 the score on this rink. Michael Wilkes will be shaking hands next door very shortly. It's currently 21-16 and 13 shots to 12 on the Rowan Wilson rink. So Corrimal have hit the front again. Merimbula's have led for most of the way, but Corrimal won't go down without a fight. And a great shot there from Michael Wilkes. You hear some noise on the next rink, and it's going to be 1 shot to Michael Wilkes. As not sure if Jared Beckford's got any bowls left to play there. He does. So Trevor Gillis now to get us underway. And
what an opener by Trevor Gillis. Just what the doctor ordered for Corrimal.
all right, so I told you it would come down to the last bowl. Dylan Skinner, he's just killed an end to give himself an opportunity. Needs to find 3 shots for the win, 2 to force an extra end. So the final was Downs 24 defeated Granger 20 for Baddo Bay, and Nous 22 defeated Seoul 19 again. So Baddo Bay have claimed 2 rinks but have only a 2-shot advantage. Skinner leads Edwards 18-13 on the final end. So
if you're wanting someone to find you 2 shots
Dylan
to
Skinner
get back out there, or even 3 for the win, there's not too many other men you'd want in the game to do it than Dylan Skinner.
Absolutely. He's, I was chatting with him this morning. He's found some real peace at Campbelltown. He's doing the big commute, and he's living out at Dubbo, and but goes in and plays with Campbelltown. He says he's found a good home there.
That's good.
With people that he enjoys their company, and clearly they enjoy his. It's a good commitment. So Richard Thorp, he's in a really good area here too. If he can get down, get that jack moving, what a shot. Timely from Richard Thorp. Big high fives. He knew it a long way out too. And now the pressure back on Corrimal. Michael Wilkes is victorious, 22-16 over Jared Beckford. 13-12 is the score. Rowan Wilson and John Green.
That's low, isn't it?
It shows the quality of the game, right? 25 shots in 19 hands.
What a response.
Quality of this game. Can't tell you, Phil, who has the last bowl on the Skinner rink, but if Dylan Skinner's got an opportunity, there's almost always, as Clive Adams has said often, there's almost always a 2 available. There usually isn't almost always a 3 available, so if Dylan's got a chance to make a 2 with the last bowl, gee, you'd be anxious, wouldn't you?
Well, if he's got a chance to make a 3, look out. I'm telling you now.
Well, they're playing some fabulous bowls here. This is Tim Christie.
It's pretty well down again, isn't it? 2 great bowls here from Tim Christie.
Slides past us, finishing in a super home. Dan Avery, he's calling them home. Come on, Cougars. Well, it looked, when they played against Campbelltown in the sectional, it looked unlikely that a title defence was on the cards. They scraped through Corrimal from the section by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, didn't give that one much of a chance. That one should have at least been through with his first. Need to be giving them bowls chances now, especially when you're down on the head. That angle would look yuck if you're a Merimbula bowler.
Oh, quite right, yeah. The jack out there, it looks difficult to get at, and anything tight, it is going to glide off the face of the orange or the white bowl and not give yourself a chance to access the shot bowl. So difficult is the assignment.
Nice high line here from Kyle. Will he get all the way back? He's trying hard, Nick.
Well, what that does is that gives a seat now for Scott Pettit. And I think you could see Trevor Gillis at the front. He really wanted that bowl to get right down behind the jack rather than give a nice landing zone for Scott Pettit. I'm not sure you need to overcomplicate things too much here.
No, I think you're just drawing down to that yellow bowl, really. You come in off of that, you get the shot. Good chance again. That just fell over that yellow bowl, so I think keeping it simple here at this stage is really important.
Well, Scott Pettit feels as though he's due to play a big bowl as well. It's out on a high line. This hand is the wider of the two.
Played it with very good weight, though.
Yeah, gave it a good chance.
Yep.
So don't want to be pulling those ones up 3 feet short and then getting in your own line to access it with the second bowl. So some anxiety from the Corrimal players, some anxiety from the Merimbula players as the scoreboard now locked 47 shots each. Potentially 3 shots though currently, at least 3 shots currently. And I think a change of plan here from Stuart Rigg. He's asked Scott Pettit to go whack. Need the other angle. And well, it's cleared a few out. Probably back to only 1 shot now, I feel, Jace.
Yeah, so he might have got a result out of that.
So, well, 1 down is much, much better than multiples down.
Yeah. At this stage of the game, you want to be giving your skippers counting opportunities, and it's going to be a hard one for Stewie Rigg to count on.
Well,
so
yeah, I think just got to draw it. I think Eric Johannes, he's just got to draw it here too. So they're still out there. Next door, Dylan Skinner. I'm waiting to see the body language of either Campbelltown or Baddo Bay. Expect there's going to be a roar from one of those teams very, very shortly.
Well, that's one of those good bad ones from Eric. You know, that will give Stewie a really good view of what he's got to do. It draws inside of that bowl. He's got to be very close to shot.
Agreed. He's still looking though at the forehand. Like it's
there
orange.
A bit of a cannon on there?
Orange through white into the shot bowl is, I think, perhaps the idea on the other hand.
So we're saying the middle white.
The
Not
middle
the
white's
shot white, the middle
Merimbula.
white's a Merimbula. That's Stewie must have been looking at that cannon down there.
So some different options available. Let's see how Stuart Rigg approaches this. Setting up backhand. He's just going to go and take a moment and take a wander to make sure he understands what the assignment is. Corrimal did pick up 1, and it's 13 all. Rowan Wilson and John Green. Stuart Rigg didn't like that one out of the hand. Jeez, it was too high.
Very good weight, didn't he? Very good weight.
Well, It's a good sighter, one feels. And one feels again that Stuart Rigg will improve on that last effort. I feel as though Eric Johannes will improve though as well. And can Eric get to the front of this jack and lock it down?
Well, if he does, that'll only leave one shot for Stewie, I'd imagine. So he's on a slightly... Well, no, it's all weight dependent here, Nick. And get down to the shot bowl.
Yeah,
He has.
beautifully
I think
played
that's
from
counted as a second.
Eric Johannes, and what it does is probably takes that cannon shot out. Don't see a way where both of those, the mint and the white bowl, can go.
No, I'm calling for a
Stone cold draw, solid toucher.
Yeah. Stone cold Stewie Rigg.
Oh, well.
He's capable.
He's played a little bit of gender behind in the stone cold. We had a BPL Cup there one year. It was sleeting before we before we got underway. But yeah, I think the discussion is maybe can he have some success, even with the cannon. It's going to be difficult because of those catching bowls of Corrimal. Do you wear the 2 shots down? Do you eat the 2 shots down at this point and say, we'll get them back on the next one? There still is going to be 2 more ends to be completed after this on our streaming match.
I'd be confident to back Stewie on drawing this. You know, his line, he was just ever so slightly wide on his line on his first.
Well, as they're entitled to, they've called in Rowan Wilson, who is skipping on the far rink.
I don't know if that cannon's on now, Nick. Just don't think it is. See,
Rowan's talking about drawing for it, I think. So
there was some cheers outside. I don't know if that was the other semi-final, Nick, or not.
It was, and it is high fives, handshakes. I'm a body language expert, but I can't tell you who it was. Kira O'Shea will let us know who's got the chocolates next door. Baddo Bay are through. They are your first qualifying team here in the Grade 1 Pennant Finals. Stuart Rigg wants it to rip now.
It's trying to rip. Edge off of that. Oh, he got a clear run. If he edged that, he would have been very close. What an effort.
And it is 3.
3.
So, costly.
That's big.
Costly. Eric Johannes, 22 now. Leads Stuart Rigg 12. Rowan Wilson might need to come up with something special. 4 shots required for Merimbula. There's 3 ends to play to force an extra end. Big high fives there between Kyle and Eric. And we know that it will be Baddo Bay, your first finalist. Billy Masters here with the final scores. So it was, in the end, 14 shots to Edwards, 18 shots to Skinner. 1 shot recorded there on the final end from Baddo Bay to confirm their place in the final. 60 shots to 57. What a game. Downs 24 for Baddo Bay over Granger 20 for Campbelltown, and Nouse 22 defeated Braden Soul 19. So 1 rink claimed by Campbelltown, and almost enough from Dylan Skinner to get the chocolates there, but not to be. And the Central Coast champions Baddo Bay through to the Grade 1 finals.
All right, mate, I'm going to let you finish off. I'm going to get outside and help with the green staff.
Good man, thank you.
Change direction of these greens for the final this afternoon.
Thank you, Jason. I'll let you duck off, mate. It's been great to have your insight, your company. As we're getting close to, I reckon we won't be finished until at least 1:45. So I'd imagine it'll be probably closer to 1:30 or so, 1:30, before we get our final underway. The green staff will be changing direction, preparing the green for us this afternoon. And those of us who are sitting here in the commentary and at the production desk will need to have a bite to eat and comfort stop. So 10 shots the margin here. Michael Wilkes, Victor by 6. Next door, Rowan Wilson and John Green tied at 13 all. It's been some contest. Paul Rogers seeking the guidance there of Stuart Rigg. Just taking his time. There's a bit of movement around the rink, as you can understand, with the players, spectators here to enjoy the action here at the exciting conclusion of the BCiB Grade 1 Open Pennant State Finals. This is the semi-final, and this is Paul Rogers drawing number 1. What a shot. What a timely shot there from the man they call PR, Paul Rogers. Favour that will make 2 for Merimbula. And important here for Stuart Rigg, I think. Whatever happens on the Rowan Wilson rink, unless he picks up a big score, he feels though Stuart Rigg will need to win this end if Merimbula are to be a chance of progressing through to this afternoon's final. It's a change of hand being called for, beating that white bowl. Fairly well positioned, the Merimbula Dolphins at this point. Results going to be in Bowls Link very, very shortly. And we'll have final confirmation. The results will be made official in Bowls Link very shortly. You can download the Bowls Link app or head to the Bowls Link results portal. That's results.bowlslink.com.au and see all the results across the 7 grades of semi-final. 7 venues in action this weekend, or well today on this Sunday, across New South Wales for grades 1 to 7 state finals. 3 shots currently held by Merimbula, probably 4 actually, now that I look at it again. Or is that a Tim? No, that's the Tim Christie bowl. Well, it was. Oh, it's largely academic now. Kyle Johannes, what a time to pull out a shot like that. Back to 1 for Merimbula. Things were setting up pretty favourably. And for Scott Pettit, really a difficult assignment here. Merimbula currently holding 1, but best catcher belongs to Corrimal. I think he'd love ideally to draw to that last yellow bowl of Kyle Johannes. Stuart Rigg's getting more interested. Nick Hines getting more interested. All on his speed here. Just parked up a little short. I'm okay. You have to be cautious with that. Jack movement is not great for Merimbula currently. So a very, very sensitive and sensible move. The great Michael Thorns putting his, I assume, prediction for the final score in here, 51-49. Well, there's still 3 ends to play, Thorny, so I don't know that that's possible without a very unlikely result there of a no-shot recorded end. Well, Stuart Rigg asking for that one to tip over. 2 excellent efforts there from Scott Pettit. Well, we've had a dead heat before. There was I called a 3-way toucher at the Australian Open one year, and that's very rare to see. I've had one in a tournament once, and I was a bit disappointed. We had 2 touches to the opponent's 1, and I said, "Hang on, how come we don't get the shot?" But 2 touches to 1 doesn't matter. Now Eric to probably get off the white bowl of Scott Pettit. Back to this jack. Missing under the line, I think, for Stuart Rigg. He's going to try something pretty similar, really. Get off the 9 o'clock bowl of Scott Pettit. And get back to the yellow bowl. That's the absolute gun shot there for Stewie Rigg. And they'll be cheering for him in Merimbula and Jindabyne at all of his... well, he's been around a little bit, Riggy, but that one, you can see the speed was pretty good. I don't know that the breeze did quite what he expected. And some discussion between Trevor Gillis and Johannes, the boys. Having a look at what second shot must be here and whether or not it's only one is the indication from Trev. So Kyle's going to go and have a yarn with Eric, who's wandered away from the mat. See Merimbula watching on. Rowan Wilson has completed his match with John Green. And it is victory for Wilson. He picked up 2 on the final end. So Rowan Wilson, 15, has defeated John Green, 13. There's 2 ends to play here. And the margin currently Corrimal by 2. You can see a big block of blue. The back of the rink, Rowan Wilson probably being only a moderate pest at this stage. As Batto Bay watch on, they will meet one of these sides in this afternoon's final. Expect about a 1:30 or so, maybe 1:40 start time. 1 o'clock was advertised, but as the match draws down to the exciting conclusion, we know that players are entitled to take their time when there's just so much meaning for each and every bowl. Eric Johannes, whippy delivery. He's looking to get through his own bowl, back down to the orange. It's not going to happen. And currently 1 to Merimbula. Stuart Rigg, I think he's going to play it the more conservative way. The indication there was to look to get to the outside of Scott Pettit and turn that down. And currently with 1 shot here, it would be 1 shot the difference going into the final end of this contest. Eric Johannes would have the last say, though, and that's so important. For Stuart Rigg, he would love to make a 2 here. This looks beautifully pointed. How's he going for speed? Stuart Rigg up through the white, not quite there. And Scott Pettit is going to go and see if he can find a second shot. I think he's going to agree with Kyle and say it is 1 and 1 only. Stuart Rigg now 13. Eric Johannes 22. Final end, 1 shot the difference. A draw is in play, ladies and gentlemen. Jay sitting next to me at the desk. That's what he's cheering for. He'd love for lunch to be pushed back further. Let us know what you're cheering for at home. Michael Thorne's prediction of the scoreline has disappeared. It could be 51 all. Merimbula have got to 50. Corrimal have got to 51. Stuart Rigg has the chasing team. I think this is sensible. He's asked for a short-ish length of jack. Just open up the angles in case a kill is required. Richard Thorp, he wants that one to get along a bit, and I think that's going to be okay for length. And not quite a perfect jack roll. Stuart Rigg rotates the jack into position, and for the final end, It is going to be Richard Thorp to get us underway. Richard Thorp, well, he took his time and he's done it beautifully. What a start. One shot it is to Merimbula. You can probably hear a little tremor in my voice. I'm as anxious as these players. Good mates with a lot of the crew, both from Corrimal and from Merimbula. There's no losers here. Bowles is the winner, but somebody, unfortunately, will have to bow out from both these semi-finals. Campbelltown have had a tremendous campaign. 2 years ago, they were the Grade 3 runners-up. Last year, they were the Grade 2 champions. This year, a semi-finalist in Grade 1. Campbelltown can be so proud of their efforts. For Merimbula, they were semi-finalists last year. They fell in Grade 1 to this Corrimal side, who went on to win the title. Corrimal, the current Grade 1 state pennant champions. Will we see a changing of the guard? Or will we see Corrimal get the opportunity to defend their title? Trevor Gillis not quite getting back. A few spits of rain start to fall. What excitement. Players reaching for towels at the last possible end. You're not going to change from slicks to the racing wets at this point, but just wanting to make sure that they get the best possible purchase on the bowl. Paul Rogers really would love to get to this white bowl or get to the jack. He's done it beautifully. Paul Rogers down the line for 2. Does open up a nice shot though for Tim Christie. So Stuart Rigg applying the dust there. A lovely little forehand on now for Tim Christie. Well, needs to take some grass though. So lunches are being prepared. That bowl's going to go to the back of the rink, and well, I said it before, they might come in handy. You just never know. Paul Rogers played the first one beautifully. Now really wants to get around behind and protect a little bit. Eric is calling for just a little bit less. More grass, less weight. It was less weight, but still not quite the grass line required by Tim Christie. It's anxious, you can feel around the room, around the club, around Australia and around the world. The anxiety you see the players from Corrimal and Merimbula huddled together. The sportsmanship has been first rate. Scott Pettit. Do you take the odds to it on the forehand? Look to turn the white through and get that one behind. Risk a little trail and to potentially trail it away. Or do you back your draw? Play this wider hand, the backhand. To get down to the blue bowl. Jack movement not desirable at this point. Careful. Well, may have given it away. Scott Pettit, it was in a good area. But there's always some risk there. We see, well, body language is that Feels as though he's done a disservice, but that head couldn't remain the same. There's no chance that Eric Johannes weren't going to disturb that and change things up. So Merimbula did get to it first. They have changed it first. Kyle's on a good line to get to the jack here. It's all going to be on his speed. There's a little edge. Gets the jack across. Well, does it get it across well enough to ensure one shot to Corrimal? I believe it does. And that makes it very tricky for Merimbula to find a 2 here. You can see what Stuart Rigg's asking for, so I think it's going to be firm weight forehand and the white ball through the blue. The other white bowl is a Merimbula. Tim Christie's white bowls are, well, one's at the back of the rink and the other one not in that part of the count. So Scott Pettit, sort of bowl that he plays reasonably well. Stuart Rigg interested. Well, that's unfortunate. He's clouted. 2 Merimbula bowls out of the head. He has stopped around for second shot. And high fives between the players. John Green and Rowan Wilson. Rowan's done his job. Michael Wilkes done his. Eric Johannes has played superbly against Stuart Rigg. This young man, Kyle, he hasn't played poorly himself. As the spectators crowd in under the shelter here, some very light misty rain falling. Certainly nothing that's going to get the players off the greens, but enough to be uncomfortable. Stuart Rigg, really, really hard here. The discussion is, can he punch through the white bowl onto the blue? The risk is jack movement to there. The yellow bowl of Kyle really covers a lot of territory. The white bowl, top right there, that is a Merimbula bowl. The blue is Trevor Gillis, and as I say, I had him in a points decision. As winning the battle of the leads, and all of a sudden, well, the leads bowls, Trevor Gillis, making things very difficult for Stuart Rigg. Searching weight. Needs it to hang now. He's not going to. Does it stay up at the back of the rink? It does. Favour, that's not really going to impact anything. For Kyle and Eric. Kyle's going to have a discussion with the 2 front end players. John Green's going to come and offer his 2 cents worth. Looking to try to avoid anywhere where they might be able to go 2 shots down. I think the indication is to get probably third here. Potentially. Only 2 bowls left in this contest. Eric Johannes will be staying away from this head, looking to provide protection. And for Stuart Rigg, I don't think his shot has changed at all. 1 shot is enough to force an extra end. The players will be waiting. Billy Marsh is waiting. Stuart Rigg is ready. Can he find a shot? Can he find two? To see Merimbula into this afternoon's final. He's much closer. Can he get a piece of the jack? He does not. That's it. It's a victory for Corrimal. Remarkable. What a game. What a bowls exhibition here we've seen. It's going to be one shot to Eric Johannes. He is going to claim the victory. 23 shots to 13, a 10-shot margin over a valiant Stuart Rigg team. He played superbly, Stuart. But at the end of the day, it was the just class of the Eric Johannes rink who have claimed victory. Trevor Gillis, Tim Christie, Kyle Johannes and Eric Johannes, victors. We'll be back very shortly. We're going to go and have some lunch, reset the rinks. We can imagine we'll be back on air about 1:40, 1:45 for this afternoon's final. Congratulations to Merimbula. Congratulations to Campbelltown. But we will see this afternoon Corrimal looking to defend their title against Batto Bay. On behalf of the entire Bowls New South Wales team, thank you for joining us. My name has been Nick Hind, and we look forward to your company again in less than an hour.